Okay, welcome in, guys. Welcome back. Anything is possible. Just getting started here at the lake already. Packing up my wagon, and we're gonna head down to the lake. Our friend is down there already in the spot we usually like to go to, so we're gonna move over to a new spot today. It's a little tight, but I think it's a pretty good opportunity to get on some. Plan today is carp fishing for 2 hours, maybe, unless we're really catching them. We'll stay longer. And then we got the kayak with us. We're gonna go down the road just a couple minutes and we'll put the kayak in. If you're just tuning in and you missed yesterday's news, we did catch a monster smallmouth. Short will be out tonight. There's a members only video out. There's some pictures out, but tonight we'll get that footage out for everybody else. It was a monster. Sun up. I'm just gonna figure out exactly where we want to set this stuff up at. Might just put the rods right on that bench here. Let's see. Pretty tough ground here. We'll see if we can get some anchors into it. See if we got anybody in here. We do. Steel City, Fishing Felon, Archer, Skeeters, David B. Appreciate you guys all joining us. Welcome in, guys. I'm just getting set up here. So you had a good night last night, Skeeter? I just saw the message as I was popping up. I didn't have signal coming up here. So I guess you just sent it to me. Fan. It's going to be another hot one. Temps near 100. At some point today, we're supposed to get the storms coming through. Love me some storms. I doubt we're going to get this in the ground here. Yeah. Need to come up with a new rod holder system for around this lake here, because it's all bedrock. I think we're going to use the picnic table. I don't know how that's going to work, though. But let's try that today. We'll do this. We'll just spread them out. Like this. Kind of looks like crap, though. Sun's going to come up here. We're going to hook in the shade. Let's see where we want to put you all today. Just bear with me. It'll be hard to read chat while I'm setting up. Trying to get everything right so that it looks good. These early morning sessions are really tricky for video because you got the sun in your eyes. All right, let's see what the hell we're doing here. Looks about right. Don't make fun of my tripod. Rally car guy. Jose, what's up, brother? The old snagging wagon, man. The old snagging wagon. Let me get you guys situated. I feel bad wobbling you all about. We want to keep the charge on because we are going to go kayaking later. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy boy. This way. I've only been saying for 2 years now I need a new tripod. This ain't the month. I also say that all the time. It ain't the month for a new tripod. That's for damn sure. Just getting set up, rocking the Crocs. That's right. Tazzy, thanks for rejoining. Appreciate that. Saw that last night. Princess, welcome in. Tools out. Using the method feeders again. Pack bait. Big boy just rolling out there. That's nice to see a big one around. It's been a bunch of little ones. We got the carp spawn kind of going on or a lot of the waters around here. So we've been doing these split days where we fish a little bit for carp. If we don't get any action in 2 hours, we take the kayak out. It paid off yesterday. We got a monster yesterday. Put this over this way. Might have to adjust the other hook. I think I might have bent that other hook up yesterday on the next setup. We'll see. We don't really need 3 setups. It's kind of overkill, but since it's a short session, I think, kind of want to get a lot of baits out there and let them sit rather than every 30 minutes recasting 2 rods. I think an hour and set 3 out and let them sit. It's going to be our technique for today. Send this one out long. I'll come back and adjust everything. Just want to get them all out there, then I'll come behind the camera and see what it looks like. That hook's fine, it ain't bent at all. I know what Kevin was talking about. You can see the slack in the lines now that the lines have settled after the cast. I'll have to come back and adjust that as well. It's hot already. I can't wait to get in that creek. We might go to the creek even if we are catching. Tighten up the lines. Back here with you all in the shade. Hide in the shade. 16 wonderful people in. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, guys. Helps the channel out. Just need to get my cord. We got to keep this phone at 100% because we won't be able to charge once we're out in the kayak. Pain in the ass trying to run a charging cord while getting soaked. Doesn't go well. My H2O. Okay. How's the picture look, guys? I might actually adjust that out a little bit more. Like that. Backlash. I don't think we are all wonderful. I know one isn't, at least. Oh no. Dana, what's going on, guys? Thank you, Tina. All right, I can see y'all chat now. I'm sorry if I missed anything. Oh, man. Yeah, yesterday was exciting, man. Those are the moments that only happen a couple times in your life. That's one of the biggest smallmouth bass I've ever seen. Cool to catch it 2 minutes from my house, too. Pretty wild. Thank you, Skeeter. You can find these rod holders at most state parks. They're pretty nice. You can sit on them, you can eat off of them. It's a pretty nice rod holder. Oh, I like this. Let's try that. Let's see. I feel like Bob beat my back with a kayak paddle. Oh no, man. Oh no. How'd you hurt your back, man? This could end really bad, guys. This could be fun to watch because if I do have multiple takedowns, we could lose a rod today, you know, for those haters out there. Ash, we got pack bait. Let me show you if I can do. So we use method feeders here with a hair rig. The pack bait looks something like that. Okay, it's basically just breadcrumbs, sweet corn, strawberry jello, and a few other extracts. You pack it around a method feeder, which is just a fancy weight that helps hold the bait onto it, and you run like a 4 to 6 inch leader off of that. I use hair rigs, which just is a fancy term for hooking your piece of fake corn or whatever bait boiler you're going to use on a little loop off the back of the hook instead of the actual hook. It's very important here because you catch all kinds of weird crap like sunfish, and you'll never catch a carp if you just throw a piece of corn. Well, you will, but not many. We have so many other little fish that'll come along and eat it. Beans and rice, we are fishing for carp. Fishing is like that. Some days you can't miss. Yesterday was just awesome, man. Yesterday was just awesome. The short will be out tonight. The live, it got real choppy, but we were out kayaking after the carp live. I put my son up on the spot where I said, you know, there's some good smallies, but he managed to yank the biggest smallie I've ever seen out of there, which I was blown away by. Nice, Ash. Appreciate you coming in. We're in Pennsylvania here. We kind of stole these techniques. I first started watching a lot of folks from overseas doing this technique. And then I think Catfish and Carp made it famous, the Outdoors Boy original channel. I think they made this technique famous first over here. And then I've been rocking that thing ever since then. And now a lot of locals have switched over as well. Before that, it was a lot of little mini like boilies that they were using, and the old school size 6 hook with sweet corn. Good morning, George. Catfishing last night. Yeah, it happens, man. It happens. Right now the carp are spawning, which is why we've been doing these split days. I'm not going to sit here for 6 hours and catch nothing with y'all, you know what I mean? So we go out a couple hours, see if the carp want to play. If they don't, we switch it up and we get in the creek and we'll go after smallies. Next week I'm hoping, we'll see what the finances are. I'm hoping to travel over to one of the little lakes that are a little bit further away from us and load up on crappie and perch and do a catch and cook, but we'll see. I'm trying to sit close to home right now. There's BTB. What's going on, Wayne? The crappie man slayer right there. Gotta hit the shower, ready for hockey at 9:30. Nice, bro. Nice. Me, brother. Planning on it. I'm planning on it. I got most of the day. I work tonight. I think we got fresh mackerel coming in, so I think I'm going to do some a mackerel recipe. That's what I'm thinking. I might do a short video on a couple mackerel recipes that I like. Oh, backlash is awesome, brother. How did you not have backlash, Skeeter? Dang, man. I think my lips got sunburnt yesterday. I got a weird feeling on my lips. Went viral, got a short 130,000 people ripping all night over. Dude, it's crazy, man, what goes viral. It is absolutely crazy. I should make a clip of yesterday. Kevin got bit by a snake while we were out fishing. He's like, I'm going to catch this snake. This thing tore him up so bad. He had blood coming down his arm. I tried to kind of hide the camera, so I don't know if we got much of it on film. So I was like, I'll probably get demonetized letting my kid pick up a snake. Live bait is the trick. Nope, not for carp, it ain't. Not for common carp. You don't use live bait. And we caught the bass yesterday. We caught on a Rapala. So we don't use live bait too often. It's too expensive, to be honest. If we can catch it, we catch it. But, you know, that's for a recreational fisherman. You fish every day. You can't afford live bait. That was a bass, I think, that just blew up there. Backlash, that's Mindy's other half. I was going to say better half, but that's not correct. Skeeter. Come on, fish. Let's go. Man, there's so much pollen out there. The water looks disgusting, but it's actually really good water. It's just it's the pollen is just laying everywhere right now. This is the third day in the 90s, and then tomorrow is only going to be in the 60s. So at some point today, we're going to get hammered with some cold front. So today could be pretty good still, but tomorrow is going to be rough, I think, fishing. Hopefully it rebounds a little bit by Friday for fly fishing. There ain't nothing worse than fly fishing in cold front. Not gonna lie, we're gonna be nymphing, I guess. That's the only, they're gonna be low and slow. Who knows though? Sometimes we catch fish when you're not supposed to catch them, and when we are supposed to catch them, we don't catch them. It's quiet time. Mrs. Skeeter's sleeping. Let her sleep. Let her sleep. Oh, yeah. I think we're charging. Yeah, I don't know what time the rain's supposed to come. We catch carp on bread. It works for those. Yeah, that's a different species, Jose. Yeah, you can't. Here, you're casting 70 yards out, 80 yards, 100 yards out. Most breads, unless you know what you're doing, is going to fly right off. That's for like city ponds and stuff. We'll use that, Jose, where you're floating stuff out. And that's more of a UK thing or a city park thing in the US from my experience. Rain should be good for the cats though. Like I said, like people get like crazy with the barometer. White rod. You got to remember, the barometer is not. It's very little effect on their swim bladders, right? High pressure. Oh, I got to get ready to go because I don't have a rod holder. And I don't have bait runners here. Welcome in, Sean, fishing felon. Yeah, it used to be that way here, fishing felon. We used to be asked to throw them up on the sides, but not anymore. Diesel everything's expensive right now. I hope it comes back down soon. Prices always rise quick, fall slow. Funny how that works, ain't it? Should probably put some weight on the back of these rods, you know. That's how you use a rod holder. Rod holder. Want to talk about high prices, Starbucks? I haven't stepped foot in a Starbucks in like 5-6 years. Are they still? I don't even know if they're still popular. Around here, I think they're all been replaced by like 24/7 brew or something. I don't know. I don't know how that place affords it. There's always little kids outside running coffees around the parking lot. I have no idea what's going on. There could be a brothel in there for all I know. I don't know what the hell they're doing in that place. I never understood getting coffee out. Like, you just buy your own damn stuff and grind it at home. Hard. Yeah, let's go, Jimmy. Zyro, good to see you. Sorry, Bob, are you using it? It's hard to see the middle pole. Yep, I am. Put your glasses on, Skeeter. Yeah, use the force. It's there. What do you want me to do? Tie a hot dog to it so you can see it? It's just the lighting should shift pretty quick at this hour. You're the one that told me it looked good. Now you tell me you can't even see a pole. What the heck's wrong with this guy? Red Rooster, good morning to you. Gas station coffee work. Sometimes, man, as long as they tend to it, it's not too bad. I'm pretty picky when it comes to coffee, but I buy it. White rod. Feeder can't see my long skinny pole. So I never use back bait. It's not on the hook. Does it catch fish? Yeah, yeah. So it's kind of like chum. Think about chumming for fish, and then putting your hook near the bait, the big ball of chum. That's kind of what you're doing. So the method feeder is the actual weight, and that's where the majority of the bait goes. You jam it on there. The actual hook doesn't have anything on it. It's got two little pieces of fake corn that hang just off of it. And how a hair rig works is the carp come by attracted to the big ball of bait that you have out there, and then the floating, whatever bait you have, typically will float off the bottom a little bit off the hook. They'll suck that up. The last thing that goes in their mouth is the hook. As soon as they feel that hook, they're going to spit, and that hook should hook their lower lip on the way out. It works surprisingly. It works surprisingly well. Oh, Jimmy, you better go to work, man. Hide in the freezer. I'd stay you'd just stay at work. Yeah, it's already hot. The last 2 days were nice, man. The mornings were really nice. But, you know, when it gets in the 90s for a few days, it just sucks. You know, it just builds in and the heat's there and you wake up. There's no relief. I hear you, Red Rooster. I had many years of that. I had many years of not wanting to go to work. I look forward to work now because I only work part-time. I've always liked working part-time jobs. Even when I worked full-time and I had a part-time job, I always liked my part-time jobs. My theory is after 20 hours, you get sick of anything. If you do something more than 20 hours a week, you get sick of it. I feel like there's something dead up here. I don't know. There's a lot of flies. I don't have a good sense of smell. I might be sitting next to a dead gopher or something. 95%. Work is sanity. Don't wish anyone not to be able to work. Oh yeah, peace. Yeah, man. You get to the point where you can't work for some type of medical condition, then whew, you'd rather be at work. That'll change your mindset real quick. 100% agree. Red Rooster, a bad day at work. White rod again. Here we go. Stepped on my other freaking rod. Thought it was gonna go. Thought it was gonna go. All right. Angela, welcome in. This dude's casting like crazy for carp. Why does he keep casting? Yeah, we're carp fishing in Pennsylvania. If you're just joining us, double tap the screen for me if you don't mind. I don't like saying it all the time, but man, we're sucking as of lately with subs and trying to hit 10K. We've been so close for 6 months now. Kukiana, what's going on, my friend? Yeah, I don't know what to think about that piece. I like a little chop on the water, to be honest with you. You know, I just feel like when it's glass, everything you got, it's got to be perfect. little bit of chop. I like a little bit of chop. But you can see them jumping today, so that's okay. When it's glass and you see no activity, that's the worst, man. That is, for me, that's the absolute worst. You get there and you see a film on top of the water and you can tell it hasn't been broken by like a single fish jumping. To me, that's just like defeating. I would say like 10 to 15 pounds is good here. We've got a bunch in the mid 20s as well, occasionally in the 30s. The biggest I ever caught was 42. Yesterday we caught like an under. Right now we got the spawn going on, so you tend to catch a lot of the smaller ones during the spawn. I guess the males tend to be smaller in size, but that can change. You know, the spawn only lasts 2 to 3 days, and this is the second full spawn. They spawned a month ago, so some of them should be spawned out and not respawning, but who knows. The carp that I'm seeing roll are a lot of smaller ones, but we're only going to do 2 hours, and then we're going to stay live. We're going to throw the kayak in a spot down in the creek not far from here, and we're going to go see if we can get another huge fish like yesterday. Yesterday we caught a monster, man. My son hooked into the biggest smallmouth bass I've ever seen in person. Monster carp, there he is. Let me get you wrenched up. Appreciate you coming back. We did end up with 1 carp yesterday. 11 smallmouth bass, 1 over 5 pounds. I don't know, 10, 15 sunfish, something like that. Yeah. Hunting and stuff. J&J, welcome in, buddy. Hope you guys are good. Yeah, that was a good one, man. Oh, wait, Rod. See, these little carp are just pecking and pecking. We want the big boys. The big boys that just pick it up and you're running to get your carp or rod before it flies in. Why you're using big bait? Ash, I'm using pack bait. It's not big baits. It's basically just breadcrumbs. This isn't big baits here at all. There are, Craig. There's not a lot of them, and they're not a lot in this side of the reservoir. Further, this is a huge lake. If we were to go up where the catfish are, we would guarantee us not getting a carp. Almost every carp in this huge lake is out on this arm of the lake right now spawning. So we're hoping to catch the carp that aren't spawning or have just spawned or about to spawn. Good morning, Lee. Hey, Nolan, what's going on, brother? Nolan, you got to check out yesterday's live. We put a members only live out, or a short out of it. Kevin caught a huge freaking smallie yesterday out on the kayaks in the local creek, man, on a Rapala. He said, so Nolan, you appreciate that. He was fishing this little island that I told him to go to, right up by the rapids. And he said he was standing there fishing, and all of a sudden a sunfish jumped out of the water and was right by his feet on land. And he said he was so confused, he just stared at the sunfish, picked it up and threw it in the water. And like it would look like a shark attack. The smallie was like in 2 inches of water, came out and slammed it. So he said he just took his rod and threw the Rapala, like didn't even cast it. He just kind of like, you know what I mean? Immediate threw it over and it just slammed it. It just slammed it immediately. That's how he caught the smallie. He said it was like one of the weirdest catches he's ever had. Morning, Randy Jones. Thank you, Craig. I appreciate it. 23 folks in. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Sub, it's free. All that good stuff. There we go. Let me get you, Alton. I remember STL, my St. Louis friend. Good to see you. Yeah, man, it was a good one. So we didn't have a scale or a tape measure, and it was from the top eyelet to the bottom seat of the reel was 20 inches. And you can see the way that the smallie is, like we're not going to straighten it out. There's probably another inch, maybe even 2 inches there that we could have, pulled out if it was on a flat bunk, like a board for measuring. But it was a good one, man. It was a good one. It was a great hook set and it was a great release. That fish is still there and great. There we go, white rod. Every time I step away. I think that's like a freaking 2-pound carp, man. I keep seeing this fish roll there and it's tiny. Tiny little thing. Appreciate that, Alton Davis. Peace in June. I'm planning on coming down 3-day fishing trip. Hopefully, we're trying to save as much money as we can right now. We've been, thank God the fish are cooperating locally. We've had pretty good success staying real close to home. I mean, we have good fishing at home. But you know how fishing are. Sometimes they just aren't participating and you have to travel. So they keep doing this and we're able to keep finding good fish. Like yesterday, like we caught 3 PBs in the last 3 weeks. It's pretty awesome. We've had 1 skunk in the last 2.5 weeks, but I'll take that with some PBs in the mix for sure. Wet and windy in England. We could use some. Well, we're in for that next monster carp. So this is the 3rd day in the 90s Fahrenheit. Tomorrow we're only going to top out in the 60s, and it's going to rain for like on and off for 4 or 5 days. But that's good carp fishing weather. It's good fishing weather in general. The first day or 2 might suck after the cold front, but after that, I'm looking forward to it. YouTube ain't making you rich. Nope. I don't look to get rich from YouTube. I try to break even. That's my goal. Cover the costs of fishing and traveling. What it does for us is we have insane trips that we get to do. Like we go to Florida in February and we get hooked up on the way. In South Carolina, people like Real Fishy, Jerry, Mom and Son Train Rail fans have helped us out in the past. Saving Grace Outdoors, Random J, they hook us up and we get to go out and fish these epic places. And on a more routine basis, we catch dinner for our family. So if we break even, we're making money. I know it sounds weird, but that's the way it works because I'm able to stay home with the kids, get them on the bus, get them off the bus. And then with my part-time job as a fishmonger, I only do like 16 hours a week. But if I need extra money, I can always pull an extra shift or 2. So that's what we're trying to do, man. We did the calculations. I used to work 40, 50 hours. And it all went to daycare, after school, all kinds of stuff like that. Eating out because we didn't have the time to make our meals, didn't have time to hunt. Like, we're literally making like the same. If we break even, we're making the same amount of money that when I worked full-time job. So that's why we're doing what we do. Jerry Hat, appreciate it. I think I seen you around. I'll rent you up pretty quickly in a little bit. Kyle, good morning, brother. Yeah, I hear you, Peace. Yeah, I hear you, man. That's why we changed a lot of our memberships down to $1. Like, yeah, we've got, Marlin members at $25, but we only have like 1. Sometimes we'll get a second person in that category. Then we have Sharks for $5, but I know people need to spread it out, so we try to keep it as minimal as we can. And I always say I'd rather somebody join up than give a donation, because there's so much members-only content on the channel. I want to get a lot more members rather than just super chats. Might as well get something back for your money. And I do take the time to like really talk with my members. We discuss things in depth. A lot of them have my phone number, text and send messages daily. There's hunting and stuff. What's going on, brother? Appreciate all the scorekeeping for me yesterday, man. Good stuff, man. It was a good day. But we're at 35 minutes. We're going to let it go right to the hour, and then we're going to recast. Been watching a long time. I appreciate it, Peace. We try, man. We try. We try to do it the right way, man. Yes, with the fish. We are carp fishing right now. We're going to get in the kayaks at the 2 hour mark, though, and we're going to go to a creek system near here and go out for smallies. We try to make playlists so that you guys, so that, the content is organized so you can learn whatever you need. If you need to learn, you got questions on something. We got like cooking. We have trash fish playlists, catch and cook playlists, how-to playlists. And we try to, like I always tell my kids, you got to respect people's time. You try to make it as organized as possible and no BS. A lot of our recipes are 3-minute and under videos because of that. You never seen in a kayak? Huh? I was in a kayak all day yesterday. We caught a 5-pound smallie. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Bass Fishing 336. What's up? Yeah, we caught some monsters yesterday. Carp. We were kayaking. We got 11 smallmouth and I don't know, 10 different types of sunfish. One smallie was enormous. Yeah, I've been using method feeders probably 15 years now. Seriously. I think I was one of the first that I know of using them here. I used to get leads from the local shop, and I think he would take regular leads and heat them up and then mark them up, and then you would just put the pack bait on that. But since then, I just started buying them off Amazon. The plastic ones work so much better. Middle rod's getting some activity right now. Yeah, Paul, that short's going to be out tonight. The whole short. We were live for that, but as usual, the signal was going out as soon as we got to the good spot, and that's exactly what happened. So somebody in chat, thank God, told me like, hey, it's fuzzy, get a snapshot. Because, it looks fuzzy to you guys, but the content creator never sees that. It looks good on our side. So thank God somebody told me that, or I may not have even gotten a good picture of that fish. So I shut down the live for a second, or paused the live, and I switched my camera on, and I shot a good short of that fish. That'll be out tonight. Doodad, what's up, brother? Welcome in. Welcome in. Keep an eye on this charger. I don't know, 88. I'm losing charge. Smallies are awesome fish. Yeah, they are beautiful fish, Adam. I'm gonna mess with my charger a bit here. This needs to be at 100%. I don't know if it's the heat or what, but we're at 88. Not good. They fight so, even those tiny ones, they fight so hard, man. There's like, right away you got a smallie, they fight harder than any other fish for the first 5 seconds of the fight. That's how I explain it. Yeah, they're beautiful. I try to get real close to their faces. Their markings are, you find them in bedrock, right? And if you're going over a bedrock patch, I guarantee you, if you've never seen one before, you're not going to see one. Somebody's going to have to point it out to you, even if it's 5 pounds. They're perfectly camouflaged. They're really cool fish. Let me get Gary modded up. I feel like you're one of those people I've seen all the time. I'm confused why you're not a mod, but maybe you just haven't been in here and I see you other places. I'll give you a wrench. You don't have to do any moderating, but just so you can connect around and fit in. I used to have one a while ago, method feeders, but my tackle box spilled over on a beach in Wisconsin River. Oh no. You can order them pretty cheap on Amazon. There's a couple different types, different variety, which for lakes I kind of like better. It doesn't have it's more of like an egg beater, a little mini egg beater. So it's almost weightless, and then you can just put the amount of weight on you need. But I usually fish the river. I spend a lot of time on moving water. I prefer moving water, honestly. And then you got the current to deal with. So I like the ones that have a weight built into it, and I still have to add extra weight sometimes. Let me get Wood the Fish wrenched up here. If you guys are new to the channel, connect back to you guys in 24 hours. It supports you guys. It support me. Tazzy, 1 year. I remember. I appreciate that. AJ and Tazzy are awesome, awesome people. Great, great supporters from Tasmania. Appreciate you guys. I know we're in the different time zones, big time. Like when I'm awake, they're asleep. So I appreciate it. I saw you guys somewhere last night, and I was like, man, I got to do more nighttime lives just so I can catch you guys. Yeah, right. Chat time for bed, exactly. Largemouth bass are fun to target, for sure. Putting a wig on a flathead. You all right, Dana? What are you smoking? Seems like if you have a fishing rod, you start a stream. Fishing rod, you start a stream, many fail. Is it just me? Is it just me or some of this chat not adding up today? EWAS, nothing right now, man. I'm not for carp. So we're only going to give it 2 hours, unless we are blown away at some activity. After 2 hours, we're going to go down the road and kayak for smallies. Pick of it, it's for real. All right, thank you, AJ, Tazzy. Get some rest, guys. See you on another one. We got people going to bed, people waking up. This is awesome. We got our strawberry patch is producing big time with this heat, man. Like 2 days ago, we saw it blooms on it, and we're already picking strawberries today. It's insane. If you guys got strawberry patches in Pennsylvania, go check on them. I guarantee you got some ripe ones. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting. There are more mirror and commons here, Gary. Yep. It's a big body of water. I'm expecting the smaller ones. Though the guy, the dude that was next to me, the Russian kid, he got a 27. So there are some big ones still around that are biting. Long nose sucker, nice, very cool. Nice, Tina. Yeah, you guys are a little south of us. Tina, what do you guys put on your strawberries for fertilizer? I keep meaning to read up on it, you know. I mean, we have a lot of like fish-based fertilizers, but is there something in particular type of compost you guys use? I try not to buy anything. That's why I use the fake corn with the fish. I feel like that stuff holds on really good. You have to get a pretty aggressive hit to get stripped. That's why I don't like using real corn. You know, then you got to check it often. And those big carp are smart, man. You might catch some little ones, but you know, the biggest carp I've caught have all been like, you know, over an hour casts. And in weird spots. The rabbit poop, all right. So I'll probably use if that's working good for you, I'll probably use chicken manure, the chicken droppings. We have a bunch of different compost piles. Because I like the blueberries can't take eggshells. There's certain plants that can't take certain things. So we have a bunch of different compost piles. Grass clippings on top, okay. I don't know what I got. I'm not too picky on it as long as it floats. Let me go show you. That's me bumping the rod. I will say this particular brand floats really well, but I'll also say it's really soft. Comes off a little bit more than some of the other brands I've bought in the past, but that might not be a bad thing. You know, when it's more pliable, sometimes it looks more real. And it doesn't come off when it's tapped. Like, it comes off when I catch a carp. The other brands that I've bought, like, they don't even come off when you catch a carp. But that don't bother me. You know, it's cheap. You're getting enough of it that if you lose one on a fish, it's fine. Yeah, so what's nice about it is they float. They stay on really well. You can send them, you can buy them scented. I usually just put a couple of drops of anise in the packet. That's what I do. Chef Bob is the only one giving outstanding. Thank you, Leah. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to do, we're getting fresh mackerel in. I think I'm going to do a Spanish mackerel on the grill. I've been wanting to do that for a while. We're getting big ones in now, and I wanted a pretty big one for this particular recipe. Is it edible? Once. It's edible once. Everything's edible once. I'm always a good boy, Zyro. I made this recipe. Bad boy. That's what he is. He likes to see the donut up on the screen, but I won't do it because it's not going to be a donut today, unless we lose the stream again like we did yesterday. Hunt and Peace would be a great channel name, Zyro. Got some wakes in close. We gotta watch that white rod. You can still. Okay, thanks. I will pin that. There you go, Zyro. You can feel seen and appreciated now. Your comment has been pinned. I am big on positive thinking. Positive thinking. So that's why I don't like to put your big ugly donut up there. The water is like glass. It's with some type of murky stuff floating in it. I don't know what a black carp is, so I guess not. I'm guessing it's just a coloration of it. I know there's silver carp, which is sometimes referred to as Asian carp. Common carp, mirror carp are the same species, just like a variation. So, not sure. Woo! Zyra is confused. All right, it's the time of the day where every day we like to ask the Zyro how the car is coming along and if he's ever going to fish again live on YouTube. We need these answers. Your fans demand answers. What are you doing, Zyro? You ever going to fish again? Here comes a little bit of a breeze. Feels good. He hasn't fished in, I think, 16 years now. He's trying to work on his car. Once his car is fixed, we'll see him again. Little sunfish up there in the shallows. There we go. Some activity on the middle and far rod at the same time. It's another type of Asian carp, except in some states they have enjoyed bounty. Yeah, I haven't even heard of them, so I'm guessing they're not around here yet. Bro, I finally got my old oil cooler out and the new one reinstalled. All right, well, where are we at in the process? How close are we to the end here? Hey, Glenn, welcome in, my friend. I am good. I'm good. It's early here. It's hot already. We're carp fishing at the moment in Pennsylvania, but we're not going to give it long because the big girls are spawning. From what I've seen, I believe they're spawning. So yeah, we're going to give it a couple hours, then we're going to go out in the kayak, go after smallmouth bass. Yeah, I figured it was late. Appreciate you coming in. Backlash says live or live. Oh, white rod. Backlash is having their own little secret conversation. Maybe 2 hours work is 2 hours. All right, cool. So that we'll see you live by 1 o'clock. Sounds good, man. Oh man, that breeze is nice. It was already getting hot. What happened to my rod holder? Might have to move you guys. Looks like the sun has shifted a little bit. Let me try to shift you guys a little bit. I don't know if that's any better or not. It looks a little bit better to me. We're holding at 88%. I'm a little concerned about this battery today. I don't know what's going on with it. It says it's charging. Cooking sausage dogs. Then I gotta work on my lawnmower. Oh, I thought you said you were going to work on your lawnmower. I thought you were like Henry Hill for a second. You were gonna drive your lawnmower to work. That would have been awesome. I would have paid to see that. Maybe turn it a little bit more. I wanted you to be able to. Well, it looks better the other way. It looks better that way. We'll just fight the fish off to the left by the net. Then you'll be able to see. Yeah, this spot is so rocky, I can't put the rod holders in the ground, so I'm a little nervous if we do hook a good one. I have to get to that rod pretty quick. Hope I don't fall again. My push mower won't run hard to get a mower won't run. I had to get a part to rebuild the carburetor. Gotcha. Do you spend half the time on the bank? Yeah, we're gonna split it up, Craig. I wanted to try the carp because at some point they're gonna come off the spawn, right? And I know they're up in this area thick. We did really good on them before the spawn. So they've been spawning for a couple days. Typically they spawn 2-3 days. So it's very likely we're gonna get a skunk and then we're gonna catch like 5 good ones, you know? It doesn't look like today's the day we're gonna get 5 good ones, maybe tomorrow, but so yeah, we'll keep it to about 2 hours tops and then we're gonna get in the kayak. Yeah, we do. If you're new to the channel, we change things up constantly here. It's like we are like the ADHD of fishing. But we've got. I always say we got so much water around us. It's decent, but you really got to work to stay on fish. Um, if you're a step behind, it's very possible that you get skunked every single day around here, and you're one of the majority of people that says fishing sucks around here. The only problem is, you know, there's pro bass guys who pull out 10-pounders around here. There's big time smallie guys that pull out 3-4-pounders out of the creek all the time. So they're here. They're just not easy to catch. And you have to do the work. You have to figure out what's active. Yeah, I've heard the ethanol gas is a killer on small engines. My brother says the same thing. Backlash, 100% I'm going to fall if one goes. I'm looking at the ground. I got stuff strewn about. Like, there's no way I'm not going to fall. White rod's going a little bit. Here we go. I'm not going to get up yet. I'm going to jinx it. I'm going to let it go. I'm going to catch it in midair. If a rod does go, there's a pretty nice long beach here. I will run out and belly flop into the water. You guys will be on a really, it'll be an epic, epic, epic short. Yeah, Craig, no matter what, some days you're in the wrong place at the wrong time and you do get skunked. We had one of those in the last 3 weeks. It does happen. Have you thought about just growing a forest backlash? Do you ever hear of no mow May? That's what we're doing in a lot of our property. We have 3 acres and we do no mow May on some of it. We used to raise bees, and we haven't had a colony in a couple of years now. So we let a big patch of our grass just grow out and get some of the native plants flowering. And it does help. Got some slack on that far rod now. I'm gonna watch that one, see if it gets sucked up. Yeah, I hair rig it. Put it on the hook. I'm gonna catch a bluegill. You know, they're gonna be bouncing off of that dang thing. So, oh, white rod, pretty good knock right there on the white rod. Come on, baby, still there. Right, Marilyn? It happens. Yeah, not everybody can move around spot to spot either. You know, I'm not going to lie. I put a lot of effort into my live streams. Like, I sit there and, you know, look like I'm writing the Declaration of Independence, and I try to figure out, like, all right, I'm going to go here. And then, like, if that doesn't work, I'm going to go here. And then I'm going to do this or I'm going to do that. You know, on a regular day, if no one's watching, who gives a crap? You know what I mean? You might go to Taco Bell in between, but I got to do it in quick order. So try to organize it that way. But sometimes you just take a chance and you're like, all right, I'm going there because I think it's going to be good. But if it's not, you know, I'm cooked. I usually do crash. 4th day in a row, I've left them in my car. I got to put them in my bag. I have them in my car door because I forgot to take them off my rods the one day. And probably Zyro was giving me a hard time because I was driving on a live stream, and the constant jingling was irritating his fragile, you know, ears. So I had to take them off there, and I put it in a weird spot in my car and forget them every day. Far rod's got some weird activity on it. Let's see what's going on down there. Ice, ice swimming. Yo, Travis, did you make that? You cooked it last night? The striped bass? Travis got on some good stripers. He caught a striper almost big as Kevin's smallmouth. Small dogs. You mean fish? No, I think you meant swimming, backlash. I can definitely take you ice swimming, bro. January is prime ice swimming weather too. You know, we usually only have a couple inches of ice in January, so that's perfect ice swimming weather. When backlash comes up, I'm gonna send him out with a big rope, and he's gonna go out and test the ice. Nice, man, nice. I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm picking up mackerel tonight. We're getting whole mackerel in today at work. I think I'm gonna grill up one tomorrow night for dinner. Trying to convince my wife that I need to go to South Carolina for a fishing trip. So I'm gonna try to make a recipe that she loves, and then can justify a trip to South Carolina and catch some Spanish mackerel. Oh, yeah. I miss ice fishing. I do. I really enjoy. That might be my favorite lives that I do on YouTube. Might be ice fishing lives. I would say kayaking lives, but it hurts my back. Something fierce. Yeah, I use the. Hey, Flavor Dave, welcome in. Appreciate you. I use like those like mini cowbells. That's what I love about them. They don't jingle with the wind at all. So if you hear it, you know something pulled on that line. And that's really helpful. I'm a big proponent of bells because especially when you're live streaming, you might not pay attention. And depending on the bait, you want to know if you had a knock on that rod. Because if I hear a good bell and I don't catch nothing, and I hear it again maybe a couple minutes later, and then I hear nothing for 10 minutes, I'm bringing that line in because I'm thinking, well, it's possible that the hook's tangled around the method feeder or something. So it tells you a lot of what's going on out there. Well, I got a person. I got a person down there, Backlash. You know, I don't know. Your back might hurt when I get down to North Carolina. I don't know what your condition's going to be, but I know Jerry is right on the Apache Pier, and he'll take me right out there. Yeah, I have a little bit. I want to get back into that actually, Gary. I didn't see anything till like 7 tonight on the radar here, Skeeter. It looked like maybe a thunderstorms are going to build, but when it builds in like that, it's usually like 5, 6 at night by the time we get enough humidity. You got a person in North Carolina. Man, well, think about it, man. How are they? They should be biting right now where you are, right? Won't you play with your ding-a-ling? I got to do a short with that song, actually. I love matching funny clips up with funny songs. I'm doing too many serious shorts lately. I got to get back into ding-a-ling shorts. They always do better, too. The more work you put into a short, the less it does. You know? It really does. Like, the more thought you put it. Oh, far right, far right. White rod's going. That's this one's up on the shallow. I think there's carp spawning right there. They're bumping into it, I think. Let it go. Let it go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There he is. a little guy. We got him, y'all. Just a little guy. Got him on the light rod. Chunky little one. Get your guesses ready. We'll give a sticker away to the person nearest to the actual weight without going over. Just give me a second to get him out of here. A little juvenile, but pretty fat actually. Got a belly on her. Guess accordingly. Talkative one too. Let me get my scale. Guess the weight. Guess the weight for an anyfin sticker. Make sure we're still live. There we go. Getting our guesses in. Nice, nice. Okay, let's go get it released here. I got the weight. Pop you guys out of here. We'll go down and get a release on her. I'm not going to put the chest mount in. You can keep guessing until we put stop in chat. You can keep guessing. All right, can somebody put in a stop? As soon as we get a stop, we'll do a giveaway for a sticker, see who's closest. There, stop, thank you, thank you. 5.4 pounds. That was a chunkster. I don't know if you saw the belly on that. Should have been a 4-pounder, but it was so damn fat. Let's see, who do we get? Who is nearest here? Let's figure out the sticker. Oh, Backlash, you were right on too. So close. 9 million tons. There we go. Flavor Dave got it. Oh, Ball Striker was just over. Appreciate your help with that, Ball Striker. Just over, brother. All right, Flavor Dave, sounds like you got it. If you want to email me, I will send you out a sticker. I just need your legal name and address, and we'll send you a sticker out. If you need my email, I'll give it to you. It's on my About page, but it's long and annoying. So have your pen and paper ready. Maybe a thesaurus. Got some activity on that middle rod. Wood the Fish, same deal. You can email me, send you out one. I think I can afford $3. Especially if it's the US, but it's not much to send a sticker, even if it's overseas usually. Gotta watch shipping overseas sometimes, man. Not only do you pay a lot for shipping, but you get like the duties or whatever they're called, and then you got to pay later for that. 5.4, you would have won Backlash, but yeah, too bad you're late. Captain Steve, what's going on, brother? There's Fishing with Steve, the legend. We just got a little guy. Somebody wants to put one carp in there. We'll get Zyro's pinned message out of here, Mr. Negativity. All right, so it's the first word is the weird one. It's the word's Holitna, right? It's a river in Alaska, so it's Holitna, Holitna. So and then it's River Lodge, so Holitna River Lodge at gmail.com. Weird way of saying that, but that's what it is. So it's Holitna River Lodge at gmail.com. It's my business up in Alaska. But it's my account. I'm the one that answers the emails. Just want to make sure Dave and Wood got this before I recast that white rod out there. That's funny, man. I had just turned my back and walked away from that rod, and I heard it. I heard it hit the table, and I looked back, and that baby was down. My fancy rod holder worked, though. The Tidy Cat bucket worked. So you saw that bend in that rod? That bend in the rod was nothing for the Tidy Cat container. Got a little bit of a breeze, blowing some of this gunk around. It's good. Probably bad for allergies, though. Put my scale. The scale's working out really well. I know I had another one that I liked even better, but it really wasn't waterproof. And for what I do, it's got to be waterproof. I don't know if it's as accurate as the other one, but you know, this is just for fun. All right, looks like we got it figured out. Let's go recast that stupid white rod. Like, you can have really good rods out and they always bite your cheapest pole. The worst setup is the one you catch them all on. I don't know how or why. That's always the way with me. Sometimes I hesitate in using this setup because I know I'm going to catch them on it. Last time I got a good one on this setup, I broke the thing in half. So there's a good look at the method feeder right there and the hair rig. Now, I'm going to be switching to shorter leaders. I find the shorter leaders are less snaggy, but that's the fake corn off the hair rig. I don't know if you see that. Case shouldn't matter, but yeah, just do it as lowercase, but it shouldn't matter. If any of our regulars could type it in there, if you want to do one carp as a fish count and then hold it in the river lodge at gmail.com, I'll spell check it and pin it up there. Anybody can email me. I tell people all the time, if you ever have a question, just email it to me. Like, especially if it's something you don't want to publicly say or asking about fishing spots, just send me an email. I'll tell you. Yeah, time wise, ready to recast. Yeah, let's recast the other two. Go out as far. Bald eagle. I don't know if you guys caught that. Probably not. It's pretty far out. bald eagle just flew over. America. There's another one. There's its mate flying over right there. Maybe I'll make a visit and come down and eat a carp in front of us. Let's tighten up the lines. Okay, 45 minutes, let's go. Let's see if we can get another one before we hit the kayaks. No, not Iliama, Holitna. H-O-L. Let me see. Let me go back. 5.4, high wind. One carp. Thank you, Hunting and Stuff. I'll pin that up there for now. Didn't see your comment. Curtis, what is going on, man? Hope you're doing good, brother. We've been missing you, man. A lot of people have been asking about you. And I saw you pop up with a free membership. I'm like, where at Curtis? Anyone seen Curtis? We're here, brother. If you ever need somebody to talk to, man, let us know, man. Yeah, we use 4-inch, yeah, on the method feeder. Sometimes bury the hook. I always bury the hook in the feed. Yeah, I've been thinking about switching. Flamez, let's go. What's going on? Flamez fishing, as Mrs. Skeeter would say. Ooh, here comes the wind. Betty's in, pre-retirement days. Good to see you. Yeah, that's better. There we go. Hold it in the river. Of course, Zyro couldn't acknowledge my fish catch in the email. Just work. Here, hope all's well, man. We got a lot. Can't remember who gifted that particular one. Shout out from Southwest. Ooh, baby, did you see that one? Jason, shout out from Southwest Florida. Appreciate it, buddy. That was 5.4 pounds, just a little guy. The big ones are spawning, so it's gonna be hard to get a big one right now. Look at that slack. Definitely had something messing with that end rod already. While I was standing there, I saw the line going again. Something's messing with it. All right, good, Curtis. Hope to see you on the water. Pierre Coops, welcome in, my friend. Hope you guys are all doing good. We got one little mini carp. Do you ever check the curtain inside a carp's mouth when you catch it, if it's intact? Oh, no, I haven't. Interesting. I mean, there was a time where nobody even did it around here. Carp fished, you know? It was a rare thing, but it's becoming more and more popular. It's all right, Flavor Dave. Hey, man, just remind me. We'll eventually figure it out, you know? Of all the things I lose money on, stickers is the least of my concerns. A couple dollars in postage ain't gonna, you know, do anything. we'll get the stickers out there one way or the other. So if there's ever an argument who won, I don't care. You're both getting stickers. It's not a big deal. It's the cost of doing business. We want to have fun when we're catching fish. Something to keep you guys, get you guys involved a little bit. I've been thinking of making a special sticker just for guessing the weight. What do you guys think? Like a special, I guess the weight correct type sticker. Whew. This dude casted right over my line. What are you doing, bro? You went over there and he's in the good spot. He's casting over me now. Drives me up a wall. Going up to Door County this weekend. Hope to catch some salmon. Nice. Hey, my Linda, good to see you. Well, that wind really picked up out of nowhere, didn't it? The curtain is like a small flap of skin just inside the upper lip. Well, I'll be staring at the next carp I catch, try to figure this out, man. I'll have to do some research. Thanks for letting me know that. I never even heard of that before. 82 thumbs up. Appreciate it, guys. Gonna give it another 40 minutes here before we get the kayak out. I almost said the carp out. That's right, I'm gonna get a carp out and ride it around the creek. Yeehaw! There's a jetty just to my right, and a lot of this pollen is now piling up there with this wind. I got the white rod pretty much right in that mess. So I think that's kind of the hot spot. I like to fish the wind-blown areas typically. It's annoying sometimes with dealing with the wind, but I do believe that when in doubt, fish an area that the wind's blowing on. I just saw that carp come out of the water. He was a little guy too, though. If you guys are watching in the background, make sure you hit the thumbs up. It helps the channel. Some people don't know that, but it does help the channel. It does help the stream get going. It's been a really good week on the channel. I'm not gonna lie, last couple weeks after I lost my dad was rough, man. Came back, my channel was completely dead, man. I'm not gonna lie, I really thought about just quitting live streams, and I can go full time where I work cutting fish. I really contemplated it, but I just figured I was just gonna bury myself and work hard for a week and put out shorts and see if we could bring it back. And yeah, we did. I mean, we were having 3-4 people in our streams for 2 weeks. It was horrible. I don't think it has anything really to do with any in particular people. It's just YouTube being YouTube. But we've somehow managed to redeem ourselves, I think. So it's not where it was, but it's good enough. We can struggle on, man. Struggle on, living the dream. Big Buck, dude, what's going on? Welcome in. Carp fishing, just carp fishing, middle of the spawn like an idiot. But we're gonna go out on the kayak soon. We got a good one. I'm gonna keep saying it, but man, I won't talk it up much when I get a good fish. But you parents know, man. My son got a monster yesterday on the live stream, and I was excited to see that, man. I was way too enthusiastic, and that might have been why the signal was really bad. I was definitely jumping around. I was pretty excited, but I had to get out of the kayak to film it because I couldn't drag my kayak any further up into the rapids. All right, Wood the Fish, appreciate you. Have a great day. I just got stung by a bee. Lovely. Yeah, we're getting there, my Linda. We're getting there. And it's a tough time of year too because we usually go live like all winter long. It's pretty much 10 to 2. We get a lot of views between 10 and 2. But fishing tends to start sucking from 10 to 2 this time of year. It gets way too hot. The phone overheats. So we start inching our lives earlier and earlier till the summertime when it's really early. So it's just a bad time for everything, you know. Yeah. I mean, first of all, I'm going to say I love YouTube, Flavor Dave. They're awesome like the IRS. And I love Google. All those things are wonderful. But to be for real, I do feel like, you know, it's a pyramid scheme, to be totally blunt with you. There's a small, very small percentage that makes it, and they hold that up there like a nugget for everybody else to strive to, or a carrot, and then they just throw you little bits of carrots to keep you going. Like, oh man, I'm going to break through. I'm going to do really good. This is it. This is my chance. And they take advantage of people wanting to do something like that, and what they get is a free workforce putting out tons and tons of free content. So what you got to do is you got to find a balance so you can live as simply as possible, cut your costs, and do what you love. So yeah, maybe you can't afford to go do a live stream on your trip for marlin. It might have to be over to your minnow trap. But you know what? There's a lot of people out there want to see that minnow trap. We all seen the damn marlin trips with millionaires. We want to see a regular person. We'd like to see real people do real things. What's up, Ted? Oh no, what did Elliot say? Not where it was, an inch and my Linda. I totally missed it. Yeah, that's the beauty, man. That's the beauty. ET phone home. And you can see the people that go viral, right? And then you can find other people exactly like that, and they don't go viral. You just wonder why or how. And yeah, I appreciate it, my Linda. I try to do my live streams so folks who fish or don't fish can appreciate them. That's why I spend as much time trying to worry about the damn pictures. Like, I want it to be almost like a chill ASMR live. Then there's days we do run around like idiots too. But all right, Gary, I appreciate the info, man. I'll be looking for that little flappy there in the carp mouth. I'm gonna check the next one out. Next carp I get, you guys are gonna see me staring at that thing. I'll probably get a video up in there too. It'd be like a dentist. If I don't need to go in the woods before the 2 hour mark, I think I'm dehydrated. You guys can tell my hydration by how many times I walk away from the live stream. I've been working on staying hydrated. Listen, Linda. I don't know what Zyro's talking. I never know what Zyro's talking about. He's usually so far behind our live streams. He's like, it's like Back to the Future, man. He's in a different era. You know, when he lands and like Biff's sleeping on the bench, and you know, Michael J. Fox is like coming back in the DeLorean. Like they're having some type of a conversation. They're interacting, but they're 30 years apart, so none of it makes sense. That's me and Zyro. It's not bad. This breeze is nice, guys. Did you read my previous? No, you're gonna have to type it again, Zyro. I'm too busy. Too busy. Instead of you just typing that, you could have just retyped the actual message. Control C, I believe it is. think it's Control C. Wait, who was set off by the snapping sound yesterday? Eventually they'll show up in chat complaining about it. Yeah, where is Josie? We need to put it out in APB. Has anyone seen Josie? You guys go spread out through YouTube. We need Josie. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Flavor Dave, yeah. I mean, I love Florida, but Zyro's a Florida man. You know what I mean? He's doing the best he can. And you guys have never been to Florida. There really are Florida men, 100%. First time I went to Florida, my son was looking. My older boy was like, I want to see a real Florida man. I mean, we barely crossed the border and some dude drove a boat down the road, like not being towed, like a boat with wheels. I'm like, well, there we go. First Florida man sighted. Yeah, all points bulletin. Not APV. That's something totally different. Way too early for that. I'm back. I'm on day 3 now, guys. I'm on day 3. I had to restart the sobriety calendar count. I'm back. I had a little back step in my program. Back to day 3, but it's all right. Just got to restart. Start over. The only time I got a lot of ginger in me, so I got to go in February. I melt in the March sun, let alone June, July, August, September, October. Right, my Linda? You guys got to restart. Not a big deal. Did good. I mean, I didn't even plan on it. I just did dry-annuary. It's something that like everybody had done for years, and I hate dry-annuary. I always hated that. But I don't know why. I just felt like doing it this year, and I did it, and I felt so much better in 30 days that I went another month or two. Have a great day. I got to get to work. All right, get under that car, Zyro. Fix it up, bro. Appreciate you. When he says get to work, he means he's going to go visit other channels looking for Josie. Yeah, a little hiccup. Thresholds. It's got to hang some thresholds. He's got to go to work, but he usually watches from work anyway. He'll be back, my Linda. Don't worry. We'll see him again. See you in a couple minutes, Zyro. His boss probably cut service to the building because he doesn't just watch his YouTube. Some big logs floating this way. All right, you gotta get your day started. We got about another 25 minutes and we're gonna pack up and take the kayak out. That's what we're gonna do here. This will be the last carp live of the week. Typically we do like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays for carp lately. That seems to be the way the pattern's working out. Not sure what we're going to do tomorrow. Friday's definitely going to be fly fishing. Do you think the smallies would bite during this time? I was going to get smallies in the river. Yeah, I think so, until the front pushes through. They were on fire yesterday. We caught 11. It could be on fire today. Bouncing Ned rig, or, you know. I would do either Ned rig or anything representing a sunfish, because the sunnies are up on the edge of spawning, and their smallies are crushing the, you know, they're coming up eating the sunnies. I was at a creek, yep. Really not much of a difference between the Schuylkill and some of the local creeks, though, to be honest. You know, the flow is almost the same. In fact, I think my creek's got more flow than the river right now. Yeah. I mean, there's good smallies in any of the local creeks. They all hold some really good ones. You just have to really work for them. You're not going to get a pile of big ones, you know. The big ones are far and in between, and then you got to get them to bite. You got to be in the right place at the right time. Amaris Davis, welcome in. Amaris, I don't know if you could see any of that video, but when you came into my live yesterday, Kevin was pulling up 5 to 6 pound largemouth bass out of the water. I was editing that short today, so I got really good footage of it that I'm uploading tonight. It'll be live. It'll be a live short at 8 p.m. tonight. But Amaris came in just as we were hauling that fish in yesterday. Yeah, I mean, go wherever you think, Dana. I mean, they're spread out. They are spread out. It ain't like winter or late summer where they're all in holes. They're still spread out. But the commonality is that they're wherever the sunnies are spawning, they're not going to be far off. The big boys are going to be around where the sunfish are spawning. So look for those beds up on the shallows. That's where they'll be, just a little bit deeper, you know, holding, and they'll shoot up into those shallows to eat a couple gillies. Fishing Felon, what is going on? Yeah, as usual, as soon as we hook into something good, man, it's like there's no signal. I swear the fish know. I swear the fish know where there's no signal. I don't know how or why, but there's got to be something. Just like when whales beach themselves, they have like this electromagnet brain or whatever. They somehow know. That's my theory. You can call me crazy if you want, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not familiar with that exact spot, so I don't know. You know, what you're looking for with smallies is they want current, right? They want shallow, they want deep, and they want current, and they want structure. You find that, you're going to find them. And they like a hard rock bottom. They'll go in soft stuff, but they will prefer bedrock, exposed bedrock. Yo, Jason, happy birthday, brother. I didn't read your comment this morning. I did see you on a list. I will get to it today, man. But all good. Hope you've been good, man. 43 years young. What else do you have? I just need your legal name and address with the fish. Legal name and address. That's what the U.S. Postal Service needs. And I'll send you out a sticker. I don't think they'll just go by a first name. They always ask for a last name, especially if it's overseas. Then I need like blood of your firstborn too. It's crazy. Greece, nice. That is awesome. That's a trip of a lifetime right there. I would guess Greece would be really hot this time of year. Did you happen to get any, what's the popular fish over there? They might call it something else. Bronzino. Danny went fishing. What's going on, brother? We get our Bronzino sent directly to us where I work from Greece. So I know they come out of there. Lady Sky, good morning. If that's the Lady Sky, it used to be on YouTube for like 5 years ago. I know there was a Lady Sky. It used to hang in the circles I frequented. Sounds familiar. I am good. On your 15-minute break. All right, we got 15 minutes left here carp fishing, so we'll see if we can get one more carp. Then we're going to throw the kayak in. Nashville, Tennessee. We're in Pennsylvania, Lady Sky. Thank you for coming over here. We're carp fishing right now, but in about 15, they're on the spawn. We did get one, but the big ones aren't really interested in eating right now. So we've been doing split days where we give it an hour or two to see if they're still on spawn, and then we're going to throw the kayak in and go out for smallmouth bass. Danny's from Chattanooga, nice. It was small. They're all the big ones are spawning. I think it was 5.4 pounds, if I recall correctly. We got an 8-pounder yesterday, but we got a beautiful smallmouth bass. My son caught a monster, over 5-pound smallmouth bass, that's a trophy for sure, man. Red Roosters at work, appreciate you listening in. In fact, I think I can't afford mounts right now, but I think I'm going to go get that picture developed into a nice photograph and hang it on my wall. That's a good one. The pasty? I never heard that. That's interesting. I think we call them juveniles here. Yeah, Lady Sky, if you're new to the channel, leave a comment on a video. If you got your content, I'll connect back in 24 hours. Thanks for coming over. Wish I had I know, Danny, we can't do it here. Not allowed to use carp in Pennsylvania for bait. It's crazy. They used to throw them up in the woods like 10 years ago. Now you can't even use them for bait. Who is this Skeeter guy? Outdoors with Skeeter. Bob, Lady Shy. Good for a wrench. I don't know who Skeeter is. I think he's new to the internet. Yeah, he's definitely new here. Skeeter's new here. All right. Lady Sky, you got a wrench. Connect around. Appreciate you. Gerald, my man, what's going on today, man? How you doing? We're going to get in the kayak in 13 minutes. Well, we're going to move spots, and then we're going to get in the kayak. I'd get arrested if I threw my kayak in here. We did get one carp so far, though. Down from Mars. Dang. See that? All right, man. I hope that's I hope you're progressing. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, man, but I don't remember exactly what that is. But I hope you do all right and recover from it quickly. Caught a 29 and a 19 and a few small blues. Nice. That's a good one, man. Talking flatheads, Danny? Or blue? You said, and a few small blues. 30's a quality flatty around here. They get bigger, but like you catch a 30, that's a good one. Yeah, they're carp, man. They're spawning. Blues, nice. Yeah, we don't have many blues around here. It's still a rare catch here. Probably another 10 years, there'll be giants all around here, I'm guessing. Solo Texan, what's up? What's up? Thanks for coming in here. I'd have to travel dang near an hour and a half, 2 hours to get on some blues. And they ain't great. You catch a lot of them, but they're not big. Jason, he's doing good, man. He's back in school. He had off yesterday, so we took him out in the kayak, and he caught a monster, man. He hooked it, landed. It was all him. All I did was hold the camera. It was all him. I was talking to my wife about that last night. There was a time where every big fish on our channel, everybody assumed that like I caught the fish and handed the rod to Kevin. You know, now people know. It was like the opposite. He's been catching fish since he was in diapers, man. He's like a little adult. He is more than capable of doing everything himself and has been for his whole life. Got 94 thumbs up. We're almost to 100. If you haven't double tapped the screen, please do it. It would be much appreciated. I might as well kill this bottle of water before we get onto the yaks. With all his burping, Jason, he's probably it probably sounds like a mating call to the bears. Bear probably thinks it's going to come in and mate with him. He has a horn with him. What the hell? You need a flare gun is what you need. Nice, fishy felon. That's awesome. Yeah, blues get huge, man. Blues get huge. We do all our catfishing on the at night around here, so that's on the member side of stuff. I'll let you guys handle the catfish live streams on the public forum. It was a small one, 5.4 pounds. Gee, Mark wrestling a bear. Mark would win. Yeah, still. Hey, Cindy, what's going on? Long time no see. How you been? We're doing some carp fishing. We're only going to give it like another 10 minutes, and then they're still spawning around here, so we're going to go out in the kayak instead. Been catching a lot in the creek. We're going to try a new section of the creek. There's a new boat launch. We're going to put in at the new boat launch for the first time. And I mean, I've fished from the bank in that area, but I'm sure I've missed spots, you know, with the kayak. I'm looking forward to hitting it. Hopefully the signal will cooperate. We'll have to see how that goes. But we're going to get out and explore. Not typically when they're actually spawning, Danny. So the problem is they're moving to an area in big numbers. So right before they actual spawn, like last week, we did really good and we were getting big ones. And as soon as they stop spawning, we'll do really good. But once carp spawn, they leave the whole area. So right now, like pretty much every carp in this huge reservoir is right here. So they're all over the place. So it's still worth targeting them. And hopefully you get both. They only spawn 2-3 days. So they did a full spawn about a month ago. And what happened was we had 3 days in the 90s and then it dropped to below freezing for 2 nights in a row and it killed the spawn. They just stopped. And now we're in the same pattern. It was cold that whole month and now 3 days in the 90, it's like a full spawn again. They do on and off, but I've never seen so many spawn twice separated by a month before. It's really bizarre. Are you gonna be fishing off that big rock for carp? Are you talking about like where we hiked up the river with the raft? Kevin and I, and you got stung by the bee. Yeah, as soon as the kids are out of school, we'll go up and do that one. Yeah, sure thing, Lady Sky. I'm good. Come in, like, watch, don't chat much. Normally at work. Oh, white rod again. Appreciate that, Cindy. Appreciate my lurkers. It's all good. Yeah, we'll get up there. We'll get up there. So the creek, they should be making their way up there soon. They're not up there right now. I rode my bike over there the other day. There was nothing in that section. But yeah, they ought to be getting up there. As soon as those flowers, I don't know, those purple and white flowers off. As soon as they die off, that's usually when they get up in that area, I know. And it might be mulberry related because it's about time when the mulberries drop is when they're up there. Which luckily coincides with the kids being out from school, which is about 2 weeks away. So yeah, for sure, we'll be working our way up. We'll fly fish our way up and then carp fish off that rock and then float our way back down. That place is like 2 minutes from my house. So. I have tried strawberry. I've tried cherry tomatoes. I've caught them on a grape. I've caught them on mulberries. Mulberries is probably one of my favorites. We have a couple mulberry bushes on our property, and I'll take them and grind them up into my pack bait every time they're falling. Yeah, they do, G, especially around here. I don't know about other places, but that seems to be like, if there's a mulberry bush, you know there's going to be carp there if they're ripe. They pile into those spots. The problem is mulberry trees tend to be ugly as heck, and a lot of the local townships and parks are cutting them all down so that the bank looks pretty like this. One of my favorite spots. They've kind of done away with all the bushes that we used to fish under. How you doing?
Hey, Dave.
I don't really know what to fish for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be tough. Big cold front coming through. It's gonna be tough fishing tomorrow. I'm probably gonna go up to the bass, chain pickerel, and crappie lake. Oh, center rod. Here we go. That was a good knock on the center rod. So I got a minnow trap down in the creek. I'm probably going to pull that tonight. I already saw a couple minnows in it, so we should have something and take those over to the lake. Trout tomorrow? I don't know. There's not many trout left in the good spots that we have signal at. I'll have to see what it does. I'm going to probably save that for Friday for fly fishing. Couldn't get the water to get warm. Oh, that's the worst, man. Just kept jumping in the sea. That's even better, man. After the live yesterday, we went to a local creek, and my son was out with his bow trying to find a carp to shoot. He wants to shoot one. And they were all over the place, but of course, by the time he got his bow and came back, they were gone. But we were chilling out in the creek. I had the chair out. We were playing football. Love it, man. Summertime's awesome. I'm not really a big fan of shooting carp, but if he shoots one, we eat them. So he's got a limit of one. You know what I mean? Goes out there and keeps him busy and occupied. And if he brings one back, I just say, don't shoot a giant. He knows, like, the range we're looking for is like 5 to 10 pounds. Get one of those little guys. Whoa, see how little they are? All these little guys. I think I just heard a hot air balloon. We might have a hot air balloon coming over. I don't see them up here too often. It's a lot of water. I don't think I'd want to be in a hot air balloon up here. Pooping my pants. What's going on, Ted? We're about to get the kayak out. Kev got a nice smallie yesterday, man. A 5+ pounder, over 20 inches in the kayak. We put a picture up. We're gonna put a short out tonight of it. Caught it on like a 4-inch Rapala. He was pumped. He was pumped. We're gonna go out different section of the same creek today, though. I'm gonna start cleaning up now, and we'll make our way over there. Get you guys on my chest mount while we pack up. We'll leave the rods out till last. See if we get a last minute carp before we head. $99 thumbs up. Appreciate it, guys. We need one more to hit 100 on my end. You guys will probably tell me we're already at 100. Yeah, that was a good one, Ted. That was awesome. I told him to kayak up the creek till you can't kayak up any further, and then fish off the island or the gravel bar. It's not really an island. Well, maybe, depending on the water level. And that's where he was when he hooked it. Yeah, 100. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Scotty. What's going on, brother? Not going to need this the rest of the day. We'll be in the yak. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. Freaking little fin tearing up soda cans. Shredded aluminum in my place at supplies to buy live crawdads. Any baits as possible. Let's go. Yeah, we got plenty of crayfish. It's funny right now they don't seem to want to. They're targeting the spawning sunfish. But yeah, we can get, like, I fished with a hellgrammite. Honestly, it was the first time in my life I didn't catch anything on a hellgrammite. That's how bad. We caught 11, and they all were after minnow patterns. That's all they wanted. They were going after minnows and bluegills and big ones. A couple on the red wiggly worm. They were all tiny ones, though. Need this on the yak. Down West Virginia, nice. Nice. I love West Virginia. Spent a lot of time down there in my life. Used to go down there for months at a time at one point in my life. Damn it. Sat there 1 extra second and I managed to snag. Let's see if I tore the hook off. Probably not. Should be all right. Yeah, we're good. It's a big log that sits out there. Got to bring these things in fast when you bring them in. Oh, let's see how screwed we are. Oh, we're good, 68%. All right, got a fighting chance. Not killing my battery today. Okay. All the gear looks to be in good shape, so we're ready for the next trip. It's nice now that I got separate carp rods and catfish rods. I don't have to, I mean, I should have done this years ago. It gives me so much extra time. Not having to re-rig and turn my catfish poles into carp poles every other day, or sometimes twice a day. I do need to replace this method feeder. It's so jacked up. All the bars broke off of it but one. The second I replace it, I'll lose it anyway. So I've been kind of just procrastinating. We just got a turning in Iowa. Field of Dreams. Oh, that's freaking awesome, man. I love that movie. That's really cool, man. It's a weird dude. Kevin Costner's been in some really weird movies. Some of my favorite movies and some god-awful movies. Like Dances with Wolves and Waterworld. I saw Waterworld in the theater. Oh, Lord. Oh, I almost forgot this one. Always do a search of the area. Make sure I don't forget nothing. Let's get up to the car. Let's get the kayak in. I'm excited to launch at this. This is a brand new launch, just opened. So I'll be able to access a new part of the creek that I couldn't access before. I mean, I did access it before, but it was not easy. I used to catch a lot of big white suckers up in that section. Also had a muskie encounter up there. And I know it should hold smallies and rock bass too. Of course, by the time I got to that spot, all the setups were all screwed up, you know. So I'm traveling light with what I could fit in my pockets. So now we'll be able to hit it and have the tackle box with us. All right, let's get the cord in. Get you guys on the charger right away. Come on, baby, start. Sweet. All right, Ted, thank you for coming in. If you build it, if you fish it, they will bite. What's up, Angela? All right, we're gonna move spots here. We're gonna get in the kayak to give you the back view here. Switch it up a little bit. Gonna move down and get the kayaks out now. It's not a far drive. Hopefully the signal holds up all right. Do the best we can. Have a good one, Jason. We're staying live, y'all. We're just moving spots. Once we get into the new spot and we get out on the kayaks, you guys can let me know how the signal looks, and I'll try to get into some areas where we have good signal. It's a challenge, man. People want to see real things. But it's not easy when you're trying to find fish and have a good signal. It gets tough around here. It's 9:23, 89 degrees. Ooh, baby, it's gonna be a hot one. Driving along the reservoir, this reservoir just continues on and on and on to our left. It is absolutely enormous, and the vast majority of it you're not allowed to fish. There's no trespassing signs all over it. People still do, but not a lot, and definitely not for carp. I've set up at some pretty much as remote locations as you can get, and throwing out some pretty crazy baits out there to see what I could catch. It's a whole lot of nothing. Sunfish and small bass. All those fish tend to go into certain areas. It's a tough lake to fish. You got to really stay on that lake. Stay on the fish. We'll take the little jigs out, but I'm also going to take two Rappalas out with me. Start with the jigs, and if I get to a spot that I feel like it might hold another good fish, I'll switch to the Rappalas. Whoa, buddy. Where are you going, buddy? Whoa, buddy. Still have the lake to our side. That's how big this water is. Still to our right. It's a, I guess depending on how you look at it, it's a different lake, but only because they dammed it up and made the waterfalls 60 feet down. And here's another dam, and now it goes down into this creek. We're still near that water. Really good fishing right where we are now, but absolutely no signals at 2-pound smallies in that. Might need to take the GoPro up there one of these nights and get some footage. I've caught some tanks in there, and they all look like Minecraft fish. All fuzzy. I could be holding up a piece of wood. We're moving spots. We're going to throw, I was doing some pack bait for carp, but we're going out with a kayak now. We're going to be throwing a Rapala eventually, but I'm going to start with a real light jig, 1/64th or 1/32nd, depending on what the water looks like. And I'm going to throw a little 2-inch minnow on. We'll get some fish in the boat. I'll find some spots, and then we might switch, like I said, to the Rapala or the red wiggle worm that I like to throw on. It's a Berkeley power worm. Yeah, we're going to look for current, rocks. Oh, I took a wrong turn. I forgot they moved it. I forgot they moved the spot. I used to fish right there, but they put a boat launch. Yeah, a UV here. Used to have to go over up there and walk down the creek, but they just put this new boat launch in. And we got a boat, so we're launching it. Right here. This thing's brand new. Access area. Just open this spot. I'm not opposed to getting out and catching crayfish and hellgrammites either. Let's just see how it goes. But from what I saw yesterday, we caught a monster yesterday. The only thing they wanted was sunfish. Alright, give me a second. I'm going to launch here. Get the kayaks off. It's going to take me a minute. park back at the lot here, and then we'll get in the kayaks. Go to bed, Colby. Are you supposed to be in school, bro? You catch fake carp, man. They aren't even carp. How the frick are you supposed to park in this stupid lot? They want a big freaking circle. Here it goes. Yeah, take notes, brother. Take notes. You got a lot of education. You need some educating. Okay. Let's open up the windows. All right. Pay attention, Colby. I'll show you how you catch a 6-pound smallie in a couple minutes here. You see the smallie we caught yesterday, bro? Thing would eat your carp alive. Hope you're doing good, brother. On how to be less cool. Nah, you got that figured out, bro. You got it. Saving grace. What's up, brother? Let's see if we can flip the canoe and lose my keys. I should probably... Damn it, I wore the shorts that don't have a zipper pocket. That's an absolute fail right there. I've never launched here, guys, so you're at my mercy. I am excited to explore. It's a brand new boat launch. And they went with gravel. Interesting. Interesting move. That should last a couple days. All right, let's see if we can get a charge going. Cheers up there. Yeah, been hanging around Zyra way too much. Okay. Damn, that signal looks even bad on my end. I can imagine what it looks like on yours. I'm gonna go upriver just a little bit. We're gonna end up going downriver. I think we can only go up like 100 yards, but I'm gonna go confirm that basically. Shit, this is so shallow. I don't even know if we can kayak it. It's really freaking shallow. I remember they put the launch in here. I was thinking, what the hell are they thinking? Like, literally, what the hell are they thinking? Oh, look, a bunch of deer. Looks a little dirty. Well, we're in 4G. Oh, the deer family just left. We've been having trouble with 5G around here. I mean, who the hell puts a launch in a spot like, is there even water here? Dude. I usually check out spots like really in depth before I go live in them. Today's not one of those days, so. Ooh. There's a carp right here. There's a carp right here, guys. There. There he goes. Look at that. Might catch more carp in the creek today. Here, let me rig up. Let me throw a worm on real quick. I'm gonna throw a red wiggly worm. That was a Colby-sized carp. Let's see if we can catch him. Like I said, we got a lot of water around this. This creek flows about 30 miles down past our house, out to the river, out to the ocean, and it's all navigable. So, a lot of options, a lot of exploring, a lot of water with no fish in it, to be honest with you. when you do find some fish, it's pretty awesome. Let's get back up. So I'm guessing we have no signal. I've got 0 people in here. Awesome. Awesome. Let's see what this rock outcropping looks like. Perfect, perfect. Let's see if I can get up on this rock. It shows 10. Freaking YouTube's crazy. It is crazy, man. YouTube's drunk. I got 0 and Saving Grace in here chatting. As long as it doesn't go negative, I'm good. If it goes negative, I'm gonna really wonder. I don't know. I could be casting rain in 1 inch of water. I really don't know. It's a little bit deeper in here. Scooch it this way. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, we got a 60-foot rock wall right next to us. But that's where the fish are going to be. Whether there's internet or reception or not, that's another thing. Down. I don't know what they're thinking here. I'll be honest with you, why they put a boat launch here. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to walk the next 2 sets of rapids to get down to like some fishable water. Blows my mind. We'll give it a shot. You guys are gonna be on a journey. You're gonna be seeing water for the first time, just like me here. Oh yeah, the hook set. I was fishing a frog a couple of days ago, James. I don't know if you were in on that live or not. I had a couple blow-ups. Right, I missed like 6 blow-ups. I don't think they were really big bass though, but the one was right next to the boat. I was messing around and I wanted to see what it looked like. And I mean, I had it like right next to the boat and this bass blew up right next to it. It was pretty wild. I know you're supposed to count to 3, but you know I didn't. Like, I set the hook immediately. Just gonna cruise. I ain't seeing nothing here that's warranting a cast. Shits and giggles throwing up here. There's a little creek that comes in over there. Let's see if anything's up there in the shallow. If I flip my kayak over, it's your fault. I really don't even know what the depth is here. It looks like it might hold something. It's a couple feet, but not much more than that. I've caught some crazy good fish in shallows though. So I never like just blow by a spot. I'll always throw a cast, you know. And sometimes it's real surprising. You got fish that are spawning and all kinds of you know, things going on that might attract a big fish to a shallow area. Or they might be coming up here for some other type of fish that's spawning that they want to eat. I mean, this is really shallow water, and we just saw a 6-pound carp swim by, so you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It only takes one deep hole somewhere. There's one of my, Jason's trying to call me. I'm live. I'm live, bro. One of my members is trying to call me. Oh boy. Get ready to walk. Which way's better? Shoot, man, we're going to be walking in no time up here. It explodes. I work tonight. I really don't feel like walking miles. And you know we got to walk all the way back up. We'll see what happens. We'll go down a couple rapids and see. These are the lives that turn into something cool, though. Let's see what happens. Only problem, Skeeter will be in staring at my ass. It's one of those days where I'm going to be getting in and out every 10 seconds. It's going to suck. Definitely got some current out here. Oh yeah, we'll be all right. If we get through here, we should be good. There you are. I saw you calling through. I was hoping you'd find us. What's going on, buddy? Woo, baby. We're sailing now. Get a rod ready. Let's be hopeful, right? We're gonna have a hard paddle home. This current's moving pretty good. We have a confluence up here, the two bigger creeks in our area coming together. I've had muskie encounters here. We've caught some 3 and 4 pound smallies, carp. Our PB fall fish came out of this confluence, so there's some good fish here. Yo, Clint, what's going on, brother? Ooh, my ass. Ooh, my ass. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. Need to lose weight. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Getting up. I need to buy medication for my sore ass after this. We got to walk all these back, you know. That's the problem. We got to walk all the way home. I'll spend that money on Advil, brother. And ibuprofen. This looks good enough. Oh, yeah. Yes. Shout out to Jason. Oh, no. Good Lord. We shipped a hat out to Jason up in Canada yesterday. It's in God's hands now. Okay. Right under this big tree on the side is where I had a muskie blow up once. I know it's deep right there. Come on, don't make me get out again. So close. Maybe I could buy some Bondex after this. Buy a kayak, it'll be fun, they said. Okay. Gets real deep right here. I fish this spot a lot from the bank. Fly up this little side creek real quick. I know where they like to hold over here. Right in this little patch of lily pads. Try to sneak in. Oh yeah, I can see them rolling a little bit up in there. Something up there. Yeah. Had a bite. Oh. See some fish up there on the side. Oh, had him. Had him. Something on this side too. These fish don't know how to pick a side. They're on both sides of the creek here. This side's super shallow. Let's go up here. You guys are just joining us, hit the thumbs up. Hopefully we have an okay signal now. Just made the transition from carp fishing to the kayak. And we're just getting down into some pretty good water here. So we'll spend some time in here, see if we can pull something out. Jay Fish, what's up? What's up? Yeah, you got to get that yak out, Skeeter. I'm missing some prime yak time. But you got all summer, I guess. Goes fast, though. Yeah, we have a high percentage of Jason. I'm not good at math, but it seems like we have a high percentages of Jason in chat right now. It's like the dark side of YouTube algorithms. Remember we had like 4 Henrys at once? We had like 8 people and there was 4 Henrys. I was like, something ain't right there. Like, is my notifications only going to people called Henry? You know, makes you wonder. There's a big rock out here in 10 foot of water. I mean, when I say it gets deep, it gets deep. Fish just jumped right behind me. I was just up on that edge. You gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna turn around, make another cast. Just make sure you got your life vest and your whistle, Steve. Your noise-making device. Your butt doesn't count. Yeah, if you guys haven't tried kayak fishing, I mean, there's nothing like it. It's such a sense of freedom, especially if your legs are bad. It's a good way to explore still. Look at that, fish just came up right there. And you can really fish on. You can get away from the crowd. Oh, rock bass, y'all. Let's freaking go. Let's get the guys back on me for a second. Awesome. I was hoping to get into some Rockies today. That's a rock bass right there. Really good eating fish. Let's get them released. One of my favorites. They're on the decline as of late around here, so really good to see one. Really good to see one of those. Let's see if we have some more. Got him. Like I said, there's a red breast sunfish, another species, third species of the day already. Look at that. Like I said, that's what fishing is, a whole lot of struggling, and then when you find them, you find them. So the fact that these guys are in here tells me there's going to be other fish in here. Mo, you brought the fish. It's been a slow day, but I just found a load of fish. It's third species. Not bait, but not bait. Get out of here. Damn catfishermen. I always think my fish are bait. Unlike catfish, these actually taste good. Back to back, yeah. Oh, you dirty rat. You dirty rat. Let me put you guys back out front. Nah. You know, rock bass is legal for bait here, but it shouldn't be. Again, that's my freaking problem with government, man. They're always 3 years too late with their damn rules. Every fisherman in our area knows that the population is devastated. There must have been a disease, I don't know. By the time government figures it out, they'll wipe out the whole damn population because it's still legal to keep them at like 30 a day or something. Just, you got to be an idiot to keep them right now. There's so few of them. We were catching like 2-pounders, and you catch nothing but the tiny ones now, you know? What's that button? Party hat, fish on. There we go, let's go. Oh, this might be a smallie. We might have a smallie. 4 species, y'all. 4 species. Let's go. Anybody feel like typing? You can type in chat. We're up to 4 species that quick. Beautiful smallmouth bass right there. I know some of you guys don't have these around the world. I don't know if the picture's all right or not. Get the kayak out of the way. There's the sun. It's over this way. There. One of the best fighters right there. Thank you for the party hat, JC. I appreciate you, brother. I really do, man. It was awesome to see a picture of you and your kiddo, too. I like, you know, I don't like to... people to feel like they got to share anything personal, especially over the internet and YouTube. But it's always good when I see real people, you know, and see like a family. It's awesome, man. It's awesome. That's the stuff that motivates me more than 90,000 views, to be honest with you. Shit, I get 5 awesome people watching. I'm good to go. 4 fish for bait. Get out of here. Oh, we lost him. I mean, I'm not joking either, because I'll go fishing locally, and if there's a kid that's ends up needing some help fishing, I just won't go live. I do it all the time at night. I'm like, I can't go. Oh, there's a nicer one. Oh, he's off. Damn it. That was a nicer fish right there. Luke, you're gonna get locked out, brother. Don't spam chat, my friend. When you spam chat, I can't see my friend's comments. Not cool. Stick out and you can hang with us, but don't be spamming. You're supposed to be in school anyway, Luke. Are you homesick? Oh, they're packed in this little hole. There he is. Another smallie, I believe. Yep. Get ready for Skeeter to say same fish. It's not, slightly bigger. Colby's left. Colby always leaves when I start catching. This one's bigger than Colby's PB right there. I'm just kidding. Much love for my brother. Dude, it's Gary, man, it's like my favorite thing to do. Like, one of my dreams is to open up a tackle shop where every single kid that walks through the door gets a free setup, you know, that they can go to a local creek and catch something, you know. It's like, oh, another one. This is so much fun. Another smallie. So you're catching the little guys. We'll definitely hang out here and put a rappel out in a little bit. The little guys are up here on the side. You know the big ones. You know Mama's out here somewhere. Anybody feel like keeping track, you know, go for it. Go for it. You know, don't feel like you have to, though. He ate my red worm. I got one more in my pot. Oh, there it is. It's floating over there. Look at that. It's floating right to the left side. Are you allowed to say port and starboard on a kayak? I feel like you're like, if you say port and starboard, starboard on a starboard. If you use those terms while you're kayaking, I don't know, it kind of makes you a weird dude, isn't it? Thank you, Mo. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's off the bow. Like, yo, D-bag, you're in a kayak. Chill. Taking the Spanish kids. That's awesome, Gary. That's awesome, man. I'm involved with the Stony Creek anglers in our neighborhood, and we deal with state hospital patients, and they do an awesome job of getting those guys out fishing. Really cool. Porterhouse and Sherbert on a kayak. I like that. Yeah, fishy. I'm stealing that, man. It's Porterhouse. Yo, Mike, buddy, what's going on, man? Sherbert, dude, that's epic. That is epic. That's what it is, man. That's it. So Porterhouse is to the left, Sherbert's to the right. I expect that from Skeeter, not from you. You see some wakes out there on the Sherbert side. Let's see if we can connect. It's cold. I guess it's going to be cold tomorrow, man. It's still in the 90s here. We got big storms coming. So, Mike's out in St. Louis, Missouri, so he gets the weather before we do. We got some wakes up there. There's a lot of fish out there. Just got to hook them. I'm trying not to run them over. The bite will be off real quick. We're in Pennsylvania here, Northwest. Dang, keep missing. What is that? August and September? Oh, you're from Backtrack Hooligans. Awesome, man. And I'm also sorry. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, damn. Missed him right away. I want to catch some small ones before we re-rig and go for Mama and Papa. Otherwise, I'll re-rig and then catch nothing for another 10 minutes. I know how that's going to go. They're getting smarter already. Almost knocked my damn phone in the water. Come on, baby. I gotta stay on this side. It gets pretty deep further up too, so let's work our way in a little bit. We risk scaring all the fish out of this whole area though. It's damn near 100 here, Mike, but the thing is I can always go for a swim. That's the nice part. Make sure I don't scare these fish out. I gotta stay over here. I'm around the branch with a fish, go figure. I might land the boat here and walk up the bank. Let's do that. Rather than scaring all the fish away, let's just land the sucker. That's gonna be tomorrow here, so don't get too excited, Mike. We're gonna get the same crap, man. We just get it a day later, that's all. Let's get you guys out here. Get the cable up there. Yeah, we're the opposite when it comes to weather, man. You can have this stuff. I'll take what you got. I love cold rain. For fishing, anyway. Activity out in the big water too. Let me adjust this. Just bear with me, I'm going to adjust this. Get you guys above my life vest buckle. Dude, today's our 6th day in the 90s already. I don't even remember a day in the 80s. It's all 50s, 60s, and 90s. It's insane. Work this pocket. Here, they're under that tree. Freaking. Wow, this is so shallow, guys. Really shallow. Hiding in that shade right there, though. Oh, he was on. He was on. Land US, what's going on? I don't think it doesn't bother me, Mike. I don't think it ever will. Yeah, I really don't think it ever will. I think people are just built differently. And my dad hunted Saskatchewan for years, never bothered him, even when he was on blood thinners. Oh, fish on. Chunker. That's a pregnant, very pregnant red breast. They look like greenies, but they got much smaller mouths, and they usually have a bright red breast, but that's a red breast, I can tell. Go. This little tiny creek would not be worth fishing if it wasn't connected to a big creek. So you never know what comes up in here. Right under that tree, I had a muskie encounter in 3 inches of water. So they do come out of that deep. And right there, it's 10 foot deep. And we caught that 25-inch fall fish out there. Probably would have been a state record if we bothered taking it and getting it certified. Oh, damn. Missed that one. So we're going to throw a gulp minnow on before we leave the spot and work our way into the deeper water. And then I got to cut a line, a knot out of this. Hello, Alan. Good to see you. I am good. I am good. Appreciate you coming in here. I've seen you in here before, too, I think. maybe several times now, actually. I think it's time to give you a wrench. This is the first shady spot up to this little tiny arm of a creek. I'm gonna hit the shallows, but then I'm gonna work that confluence because I know the big smallies are probably holding just off of here. And like the 5-pounder we got yesterday, it was just holding in a real shallow area, but in the first deep hole. And it was flying up there eating sunfish. It chased the sunfish right up onto the rocks, like literally out of the water. My son was standing there, was like, what the heck? Picks the sunfish up, throws it back in the water, not thinking. And immediately a huge smallie eats that sunfish. So my son just goes like this, throws the rapala down and hooks this, you know, it immediately attacks his rapala. A wrench, not a range, a wrench, moderation, so that you're blue in chat. It's like a sign of respect and trust. Somebody comes in the chat and you know they're not trouble. I tend to wrench everybody up so you guys can connect around the other channels and you feel at home here. You don't have to do any actual, it doesn't change anything, you don't have to work at all, but. So, it's gonna go above here. This ain't gonna take long and then we're gonna head back into the main creek. Look at all these tadpoles, guys. They're all tadpoles. Isn't that cool? All those frogs here. Hey Luke, welcome back. Don't spam chat, brother. You can hang out here, but you're gonna keep getting blocked if you spam again. All right, Llewellyn, you got it. I get a Navy issue thermal flotation. Well, yeah, I mean, if you guys know my background, I've been exposed to really cold temps as a career, Arctic exploring. So anything above 10 below is toasty for me, to be honest with you. 50 degrees, I'm overheating. It's like 90 right now, so I'm actually cold because I got the chills 3 hours ago. I get heat stroke and then I get the chills and I just like a normal human being knows to go seek shelter, but I'm like, oh, thank God the chills are starting. I was getting so hot. There's some nice fish right there. Look at that. There's a nice, oh, you gotta be kidding me. A big smallie up on the edge, just about a pounder, but such shallow water. Flew out of there. All right, let's go out to the main creek. Yeah. Like I said, Luke, before you get locked out, the problem with spamming is we got a lot of folks who like to hang out here. Some darters right there. And when you do that spamming crap, we can't hang out. Friends can't see each other's messages. So you're going to be kicked to the curb. You're going to miss a really cool live every single day if you get blocked from this channel. We're always live here. Fish on, fish off. Dang. Fix my worms falling off, Skater. Yeah, you guys see chat better than I do. If he keeps going, just time him out. Give him a 24-hour, you know, up it. If he says anything outrageous, block him. Let's see how he handles it. It's probably just an immature kid. Maybe he's 8, maybe he's 9, maybe he's 64. Immature children come at all different ages. So I know these are all little tiny fish, right here. But you got deep water, you got the big creek right here. So I'm carefully working my way out here because I know there's going to be a big smallie somewhere in here feeding on these little guys. I'll probably have to switch it up and do the same thing with a minnow pattern, not a freaking red worm, but I also need to take a line knot out. There's one chasing up on the side there. Not gonna lie, I'm seeing a lot of activity below me in the main creek too. I'm getting excited here. Something good could happen today. Damn, he slammed it. Fish on. Nice, a little bit nicer smallie right there, guys. Come on, buddy. Come on, bro. A little bit nicer. Get up here. Could lip these guys just like a largemouth. There he is. Oh, they're so much fun on an ultralight. Oh, I was going to try to show you how camouflage. He gone. He gone. Freaking knot. Did you ever deal with a knot way longer than you should? Fish on. Oh, a little bit nicer. Yep, a little nicer smallie. Told you they're going to be stacked in here. We're going to get bigger and bigger ones. We're going to get bigger and bigger ones. Just got to keep traveling until you find them. All right, let's see if this guy cooperates with me. I'm going to show you what these look like. Come on. I'm going to let you go. So they lay like this, right? Look at that camo. Crazy, right? There's a smallie up here. Look, it's embarrassing how bad I'm casting because there's this knot that's just like there. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Style. I got one running. I was pinning that up, one ran with it, probably pulled my worm down. Yep. That's what they do when you're late on setting a hook. We keep working our way into the deeper water, trying to intercept a big smallie before we spook them out. So this little point here has got all the bluegills spawning up on that shallow, like right there. They'll be defensive and they'll come out after that worm. They're getting smart to it now. And this point continues, and right here is like the hole. Oh my God, we might be time to get rid of that knot. What do you think? Should we just get rid of it? Jeez, it's deep too. I trust my mods, but I'll just let a mod that's been here a while handle it if you're ever unsure, you know. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt and as many chances as we can, but there's certain things we don't stand for. There's that knot. I should just get that out right now. Let's get this knot out. Oh, there's a freaking second knot? Are you kidding me? What the hell's going on here? There's a second knot. Let's just get this fixed right now. I think we have a chance of a really good fish today. I'm going to throw the Rapala on at this point, and we're going to go big, see if we get some quality fish out of here. And if I break off my Rapala, I might go swimming to get it back, because it's an expensive lure. Yeah, YouTube's weird sometimes. You start blocking people, what happens is they kill your numbers. You know, it doesn't matter that they're trolls or not. The more you block people, the more it shows people leaving, whether you've blocked them or they've just decided to leave. So it's like that's the only reason I say kind of give people the benefit of the doubt, because it does negatively hurt your channel, which is insane. They act like they want this clean area for people to provide content, and then they cater to low lives. I don't get it. I hope I remembered that. Please tell me I remembered to put that in here. There we go. That's what we're going to fish with right there. That's what we caught the big boy on yesterday. Don't worry about it. We got him. Don't worry about it. If you don't have a wrench, it means you're really new to my channel, because unless you've asked me not to give you one, everybody that's here a couple minutes gets one. That's just, everybody runs their own channel the way they want. That's the way I run it. Now, there may come a time where I got to get rid of that. People act like knuckleheads, and it does happen from time to time. You give a wrench to somebody and, you know, all of a sudden it becomes an issue. So there might become a time where you do that stuff, but everybody's mature enough to not mess with that stuff, usually. And we can just fish. This ain't kindergarten. I appreciate that. Yeah, Mr. Rock Bass. Can't leave the rock bass out. That's one of my favorite things to catch. Thrilled that we caught one. Come on. Seed crap. Yeah, everyone's welcome. I don't care what your political view is, what your religious ideology is. If you just pretend you're in kindergarten. If you ain't gonna get kicked out of a kindergarten class, you're just fine here. Save the drama for your mama. Oh yeah, let's go, baby. Is this floating? Oh yeah, guys, look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Oh man, yeah. What do you guys think about a first cast fish here? You think it's gonna happen? First cast fish with the Rapala? I'm not surprised by that. I got held back twice in kindergarten. Oh my God, that's funny. I didn't even go to kindergarten. I couldn't get accepted. I couldn't get in. Actually, I went to like a church's kindergarten thing and I got thrown. I got thrown out. Oh man, I wish I was lying, and I'm not. Let's see what this thing, how it's acting here. You definitely need to do a steady retrieve on this when it jumps out, if not. Oh, see, there's a wake. That's what I'm talking about. There was a big fish just sitting up in here. That's what they do here. So they're not far off from here. There's big fish in here. Just got to wait for one to be in the area and give it a good cast. Like that. Now we can make those long casts. Yes, kindergarten cop. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh man, I forget some of the lines in there. There were some of my favorite lines in that movie. There was a brief time in my life where I was a teacher, and there was a couple of times where I actually covered kindergarten, and oh my God, that's all I could think of was that movie. Nadia, what's going on? Yeah, when I first got out of college, I taught for a while. I worked at like a Christian school, 1st through 3rd, and they had a kindergarten program, and then I was their phys ed and after school program teacher. I worked a lot of weird jobs in my life. I'm having a warm apple pie. I'll take the ice cream, hold the apple pie. Disgusting in summer. Unless it's on like toast over an open fire, I don't want it. What are you doing? That's why I'm not a big fan of these damn things. Unless you get like a name brand Rapala, they just drive me nuts. There's been a lot of activity down here next to these 2 huge boulders. I'm gonna throw it in behind there. Not sure if that was a bite or not. Real deep around these boulders. We swim here sometimes, and my kids will go out and jump off those boulders. It's over their heads right around them. Come on, big boy. I know you're out there. Let's see what you guys said to put bait on the lures. Oh, deer. Ah. She's got babies. She's fat. She hasn't put her babies down yet. There's some more coming by. They're white-tailed deer. Caught up along the edge of the field here. They might come back across the creek. They almost have to. Big bridge right there. Probably going to go eat that house's garden is what they're going to do. Just going to cover this water real quick with this, and then I'm going to go back and put a jig on it and a gulp. Oh boy. Whoa, buddy. I'm going to put a gulp minnow on this, and then we're going to drop it around these rocks a few times and then troll down a couple bends down the river here. There was a hit. Just had a little hit. Little hit. One more here. I've never baited a lure just because I feel like it interferes with the reaction of the lure. But the world's a big place. I'm not saying it don't work somewhere. And I like for example in Alaska, Pixie, which is a big heavy spoon, like 7/8 ounce spoon, it's pretty common that people put egg sacs on them. So when you're fishing dark water that the fish really can't see nothing, you go big and put scent on. So, the time and place for everything. Work our way back up. We'll put the jig on. We'll catch a lot more fish on the jig for sure. Got some shade right here. Work the shade line a little bit. Oh, there he goes. Took it right off the... There we go. Saw him slam it. Fish on. Smallie. Bam! Don't. Yo, bro. Chill out. Chill out. Chill out. There he is. Off the Rapala. Gone. Not the size I want, but I'll take them. Thomas, what's going on? Welcome to the channel. Smallie, extra small. Side of fries. We got a good one yesterday, man. My son caught one that was over 5. Easy over 5. It's probably 22 inches long. They're in here. Just got to work through them. Freaking monster. We're gonna put that video will be out tonight. The short will be out. I wanted to get it out last night. I had to wait for the live stream to upload. There's a little segment from the live stream I wanted to include, but there's one chasing. Come on, a little bit nicer one right there. And you do that with a steady retrieve. He just followed it in. It was like I kept twitching it. It's like he was trying to eat it. Nice, man. Oh, nice, Thomas. Give me a second. I'll get you wrenched up. Oh, damn. See, like that kind of follows my theory. Is like they don't want this in the deep. They want it on the sides because right now, what they're seeing in this is they're seeing the sunfish. Get mod here, standard mod. There you go, buddy. They're seeing the fish up spawning on the sides, and they're coming in chasing those guys. So in the deeper, I'm going to work with like a dead minnow or a wiggle worm. Thank you, Mayor Style. Appreciate that. Let's get these numbers up. Let's run up the scoreboard here. We're going to run it up as soon as we get on the we get the wiggle worm and the gulp minnow. I think we're going to see a lot more catches. Oh, damn. He felt good. He hit it on the paws. Let me see how this holds up. Yeah, it does stay pretty good. Let me slow down the retrieve and give it a little more pause and see if we can get him. With minnows? Live minnows? Sometimes we do. Jigs, yes. When somebody says a lure, I don't think of a jig as a lure, though. If I'm not sure if I'm part of that other conversation or not. I'm trying to catch what I can, catch while I can while I'm fishing. What I was reading, I was imagining you using something like a spinner with bait on the back. But a regular jig head, yeah, but I'll usually use gulp minnows or fake worms. I feel like they got better reaction, but at the same time, I'll also be looking for crayfish to throw on that jig. I'll throw on live minnows if I can get them. My freaking bail is busted. It's a pain in the ass. You really have to pin it down. Okay. Now I should be able to come in and kind of slow it down. It's going to hang in the middle of the water column. Yeah, the squirt attractives, I almost brought that with me today. Dude, I can't make this shit up. The lawnmowers are here. No matter where I go, the lawnmowers. Oh. All right, let's switch it up. Do you see grass anywhere, guys? I swear these lawnmower guys just follow me around. Look at that, Jimmy. Cutting grass on the rail trail. I'll leave that. Okay. I'm going to take this worm off. I like these little jigs because you can, they're very versatile. I can rock this little red worm and I can put a gulp minnow. I can catch live bait. You can throw all kinds of stuff on them. Really like them. And you can find people that make them. I know Crappy Man Jig makes his own. Double Hook Angling makes his own. Lots of companies make their own jigs. You can get them. Otherwise, you can buy them from Walmart. Walmart. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm going to put a gulp minnow on. These guys, you just take them, feed them through. You get better at estimating the size of the hook and the shank, something like that. That's all you need to do. Fishing Fallon, people always tell me about knots, man. I learned this knot when I was young, and now that I'm like losing my eyesight, like it's the way to go. I can tie it in the dark. I can tie it by feel. When I guided in Alaska and I couldn't feel my fingers, I could still, like, out of memory, make that knot. Like, knots are overrated. The most important thing is you tie the knot that you're using well. Because if you make one little mistake or you don't cinch it tight, you know, what they talk about, all these fancy things that they talk about, oh, this could pick up 30 pounds. Well, if you don't tie it just right, forget it, you know. And it doesn't take much for a knot to be bad. Just cinching it up incorrectly, it makes it really weak. I have no idea what it's called. Knot my dad taught me when I was in diapers. I've tried some different knots, but I always came back to that one. Look at this, $18 rod. Turns around, twists around. So I'm just letting the current take this down like it's a dying minnow and just giving a little bit of activity. I think it's going to be a lot better over there than right here. We could definitely come back and slam with the worm again, but I'm not looking to run up big numbers I'm looking to catch something special. Like this bluegill. Just kidding. These guys work better, a little bit deeper in the current. You know, like it's a dying fish getting wiped down. Doesn't matter about likes, Llewellyn. You need to have 50 subs. You have to have 50 subs, and then you probably also need to have a couple shorts or some type of content. I believe that's what YouTube requires. They want to make sure that you're like a human, I think. Something like that. Tractor's going back down the rail trail now. I swear, like, maybe that's the job I need. These guys have it made. Just gonna let that drop. I got pretty good current. It drops pretty slow. We'll rock this in this section, and then maybe we'll try to catch a live crayfish and toss that out. I'm not sure what a knotless knot is. I do like, what's it, the FG knot. I do the blood knot for fly tying. There's a few knots I tie, but to connect any type of loop onto a main line, I always use this one. 7 twists around through the hole between the line and the eye, and then back through the hole or the loop you just made doing that. I'm not sure. Right, Denny, I'm telling you, man, I wish Jimmy was in here. I'm glad you got that. Like, are you freaking kidding me right now? Like, they're cutting grass. It's a freaking rail trail. There's no grass anywhere. There's no grass. They're just riding their tractors down the trail like Henry Hill. Or King of the Hill. Is it Henry Hill? I always forget because my neighbor in Alaska was Henry Hill. Did I just cast my damn jig off? I did. Freaking stupid ass reel. Damn it. Alright. Just literally just broke my line. Idiot. Four-pound line don't really let you off the hook too many times. Actually, this is 2. This is the Louis rod. This is 2 pounds. I should have brought the 4-pound. This is SOS line right here. It's usually a little more forgiving, but it keeps getting frayed because this bail's busted. So like you can flip it up, but it starts coming back down. And then now this is getting like messed up, so it's fraying my line. I need to buy a new reel, but that ain't happening anytime soon either. So, because I got plenty of other rods that aren't quite right. Let's go silver. Let's go silver. Go back to the worm for a minute and drop that worm down. Damn, that water's hot. I should make these things nice and soft. I will. I'll try to remember that for hair rigs. I haven't made my own hair rigs in years. That's one of the things I want to sit down and start doing more of. And I will this winter. I will do, so I hustle, man. I fish every day, no matter what the weather is. That's kind of what this channel's built on. But I'm definitely going to spend more time, like a day a week, when the fish aren't biting anyway. I'm going to sit in, tie flies, and make some lures, and do more of that stuff. Like one day a week. It's nice because you can have the phone right in front of you. You can have a better chat and you don't miss crap. You know, I can look up stuff, Google stuff, if it's part of the conversation. And then I can like spend more time doing that crap. But part of this channel is about just getting out grinding and mental health. And I'm trying to get away from alcohol. When I tied flies, I'd sit there and drink a 12-pack. You know what I mean? Who was that? Chris on Fish. What's going on, brother? I think you and me, and I think only ones in Pennsylvania that go... Oh no, there's lots of them, dude. There's a lot of people that go live every day, man. A lot of people say that and they think like, oh, well, no one's live right now. I don't like saying that. I know people don't mean anything by it, but there's a lot of people that only have 3 or 4 people in, and they go live all the time. So it's kind of, you know, I don't want to make them feel bad. And more power to them. Maybe they ain't out to get new friends. You know what I mean? I'm not religious. You guys know that. But I'll tell you one thing. Google treats the religious community pretty bad. You know, there's some channels that have been going live every single day, and they never have anyone in there. So I think there's a lot of stuff out there like that. But there are channels that go live every single day and don't have the views. So I'm happy that people come in every day. I'm very, I want to say humbled because that's the word people use, but isn't humbling the opposite? People win like the Stanley Cup and they're like, oh, it's a very humbling experience. Like, is that really the right way to use that word, humbling? Isn't humbling like when you go to like, you make fun of somebody who can't do something and you go to do it and you fail? And you're like, well, that was very humbling. Not when you win a championship. Like, to me, that's the opposite of humbling. All right, let me make sure now that I'm speaking highly of my knot, let me make sure I don't F up. Yeah, I'm very spiritual, you know. And on our channel, we don't discuss religion. And the reason is there's people all around the world. And I just don't buy any type of religion that, God forbid, you were born in the desert. You're not going to hell. You're not going to heaven because you don't know that this other religion exists. Like, come on. I hate that crap. So I'm very spiritual. I also don't think anyone has the answer. And it's okay. Swicky, ski mask. What's going on, Swickies? I'm doing some Swicky stuff here. We just don't have enough current to make it Swicky-like. He'd be up in the Upper Peninsula looking like he's fishing in a freaking waterfall. I'm out here in 3 inches of water. Am I wrong about that? Like, to be humbled is like the opposite of like pride, right? Isn't it? I could be totally wrong. I mean, I only have a master's degree in English. I don't know. Right, and there's so many similarities in it. That's why I like Yogi a lot. Yogi really hits home for me with his messaging. Even, believe it or not, he's vegan. Oh, dang. Just missed him. Yeah, you know, like there's just like one love, whatever you want to call it. All religions, for the most part, it's just about like love. Damn, I suck. There we go, fish on. Might be another Rocky. Here you go. Second Rocky of the day. You got rock bass up there, Swickies? Look at these little chumps. I mean, he's trying his best. That's not a great representative. They get much bigger, but we've actually had a major problem with their population around here. You can let go. I'm married, dude. Get out of here. Google says, oh, here we go. To be humble means having a modest, respectful view of oneself without an excess of pride or arrogance. Yeah. Right. So when you win the Stanley Cup, you say, man, that was a humbling experience. How? How is that a humbling experience? No, I'm not making any grand comments saying anything about athletes. I'm a retired professional athlete. I just find it funny because I hear people say it all the time, and it's usually in sports. It's so humbling. Come on, big boy, I see you. I can't leave these little guys alone to go get the big boys. But the big boys don't bite, you know what I mean? Sometimes the big boys don't bite, and you have too much fun with these little dudes. And sometimes you're looking for the little dudes, and then a big boy comes flying in there, like yesterday. Losing to someone better than you is humbling. Losing to somebody worse than you is also humbling. Thank you, Mayor Style. Appreciate it. I'll pin that back up there. Yeah, and then there's that part of religion. Like you can have, like a lot of things are started for good reason, but then yeah, you know, absolute power corrupts absolutely. I do believe that. And what better way to put fear in people? Anyone ever watch the show Good Place? That's one of my favorite shows. Love that. Interesting conversation today in the creek. I gotta focus on these damn fish. Yeah, if you guys are looking for a show, it's probably 20 years old. By the time I see a show, the actors are like dead and gone. I don't pay for nothing. But The Good Place was I love that show. I actually studied religion too in college. Studied world religion as like a minor. I just found it fascinating. Read the Bible 4 times. I found it fascinating. Studied world mythology, and every religion has the exact same origin story. So we tried, you know, and then you look in history and you see what events happened, and it like coincided with some major shifts in the world as far as like weather, you know, and you could say whatever you want about it, but there was major shifts around that time, and then all this stuff came about, and you have all these different origin myths, and I know these guys saw something in the sky that scared the bejesus out of them. And then, you know, like you got other religions that they might only be 2,000 years old, but they're based on other ones that were already around, you know. You didn't like the way the Romans took baths, so we outlawed things based on that. And that's my problem. You can study any religion and you can see the hypocrisy just oozing out of it, you know. And a lot of it is just biased by world events and wars and stuff. That's why I steer clear of it usually, guys. You got an in-depth look of why I steer clear of religion in here, you know. Once I see hypocrisy in anything, I don't want anything to do with it for the most part. Or I look through it and I see the good in it, and that's more what I do. But got an ugly stick since we first went to Alaska in 2003. I saw a hilarious meme about ugly sticks. Ugly stick guys, when you're out at the creek and somebody always comes next to you with an ugly stick. It was awesome. Always comes next to some dude with like a $3,000 setup, and the ugly stick guy always ends up catching the big fish. It's true. Ugly stick never fails. Who's that? GC. I got to do this so I can read the damn thing with this glare. GC Bahama fish. I could be totally out on a limb. I'm gonna say GC Bahama fish. Welcome in, my friend. Yeah. Like I said, hey, whatever it takes, man. Makes you a better person on earth, so be it. And I'll say that most of my best friends are very, very religious people. I'm the black sheep in my circles. They're very religious people. And I just surround myself with good people, period. And it just happens that they are very religious too. But they're always, like in my mind, of course, because they're my best friends, but they're like the best kind, you know? The folks who are like active, you know, they're out there doing things for people all the time. I could care less that they go to church. Yeah, Mo knows. Ugly sticks, baby. Ugly sticks. Ronyos, welcome into a weird discussion. We're getting out of it, I hope. See these boulders out there? That's where the big boys are. There's no doubt about it that there's some trophy fish sitting under that damn boulder. The amount of 4 and 5 pound bass that have come out, our monster fall fish that came out, they live under there. It's overpopulated. They're all sitting there holding hands when it's sunny out. Oh man, did he get it? Did he get it? Damn it, did you guys see that one? That was a big boy. Freaking bail cost me that one. I couldn't get the bail to close. Shit. That was a big boy. Maybe a 2 pounder, not really big. Freaking piece of crap, man. Yeah, okay, back to fishing. Yeah, right. It's good to have, you know, believe in something a little beyond regular. Okay, we're out of here. Every day I say I'm getting a new reel, right? Every day I show up with the same piece of shit. You know. A little bit of everything. What's up? What's going on, my friend? Yeah, that's why I steer clear of it, because in my opinion, too much hate comes from the topic, which is insane. It's my bad for discussing it, bringing it up. It just sometimes comes up in conversation. I don't know if you guys saw that one. That was a nice bass. He slammed it, ate the damn thing, swam off with it. And I just watched my line spill out of the reel because my reel is barely a reel. All right, this is a good line. This is a good one. Hopefully we get it down there. Stupid. Look at this crap. It's getting worse. It's getting worse, not better, guys. It's getting worse. I'm gonna break this off on the rock, but I think that's what you got to do, because they're right under it. There's this weird spot down here on the left. I'm gonna get down there soon. But there was a big one right there. As soon as it hit the water, Mo, he came up, looked at it, and ate it. And I just watched him swim away with it as I yanked my fishing reel around and around, and it was like this. You ever do one of those? I did one of those. I call it a Zyro. No, it's beyond WD-40. You know what's funny? It's not even mine. Kevin won this. He won this from Sunfish King. He won this on like a 10-foot crappie rod. And it was a really nice rod. First day we went fishing up at this reservoir. And we started hiking. It was like a 5-mile hike. We were going up and down. He ended up breaking the thing in half that day against the tree. He was only like 5. It wasn't his fault. The thing was so damn long, you couldn't even fit between the trees. But he's rough on equipment, but like we monster hunt, man. We do odd stuff. We like the adventure stuff, so you know, we'll do things the hard way on purpose sometimes like that. So I'm okay with him breaking stuff. Wish it wasn't the first damn day out, but cost of doing business, I tell him. Look at that shit. working our way down. No, dude, I need so much help. It's beyond help. I got a lot of rod and reels. I just have to put them together. So like when I get done, I end up going right to work on most days, like today, right? So, and then little Finn's gonna go fishing with Mama Finn. So I need 4 of everything. And what ends up happening, oh, that's a fish. Nope, it's a stick, damn it. What happens is I end up sacrificing. And I always get the shit, you know, so that they have something good. Because I'll make it work. It's just kind of embarrassing sometimes. But when you're struggling after, you know, we almost went in. When you're struggling with like everyday things, fishing rod's like the last thing on my mind. I'll get a new one soon. I really need to get sneakers first, and I need to get wading shoes, because if my back continues to be a problem and my foot continues to be a problem, don't matter what kind of equipment I have, I won't be able to fish. So that's kind of where my mind's at. Yeah, right, Danny? That's how I was brought up. I was always brought up that way. That's what being a parent's all about. You give your kids the best shit and you get by. So I thought it was just a matter of like the bolts on it. I've tightened that up, but it's not that. Like it just, I don't know. It just don't work, period. Come on, you bastard. Might as well fish it this way now that I'm out here. Come right at me. Don't worry about it, bro. I appreciate it. Don't worry about it. I shouldn't have said nothing. Don't worry about it. Nolan from Mission Discovered did a great video on these water shoes. So that's I want to get those, and apparently you can like run in them too. That's what's, you know, they're not just water shoes. You can use them in regular life too. And I happen to need regular sneakers anyway. So that's what I'm going to get first. I'm going to get those and then see if I also need a pair of regular sneakers. Mad Cats. Nice, man. The rods are all right. I don't like the company. I don't like their customer service. They didn't do right by me. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of them. They sold me brand new combo and the reel never worked. And they never gave me a new one. They were gonna fix it. I'm like, I don't want it fixed. I bought it this way. I want a new reel. Because you know when something comes out of the factory wrong, they ain't gonna fix it. There's something majorly wrong with that thing. Just give me a new one. The spot looks silly, but I've caught some nice bass under this tree. Looks a little shallower than that day though. I think I'm gonna hop back in the kayak and we're gonna spin around here. Maybe one more cast in this hole. Oh, he took it. He took it. Let's try that again. Pretty sure there's like a 3-pound largemouth that lives in that tree. That's where I caught him before. I think I caught him on the same setup though. He was like, oh God. 2 years ago, I remember biting this stupid red worm. It did not end well. Oh my God, Skeeter. 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 Aliens! They're amongst us. Look at all these guys. Look at them all. All these tadpoles. Freaking. One more good cast in here. We'll get in the yak and we'll blow the spot over. We'll go below the next run. I'm going to fish below that. Try to get this just right. He was holding right where I expected him to hold too. Let's get that down there like that. Screw that fish. You can see where that dark line is. That's the channel coming out of that creek. So like that's the spot that I'm interested in really working. If a big fish is hiding in the deep and is going to come up the feed, that's his pathway up. Right there. There he is. There he is. We got him. Nice smallie. I love when they cooperate like that. A little bit nicer fish right here. There he is, guys. Nice one. Oh, yeah. I knew he was there. It was just a matter of getting him, you know, on the right setup. Look at that beauty right there, guys. Where's the sun? He gone. Terry B, what's going on? We're out in the yak. Put the yak over there and caught a fish. It's so weird, man. I think it goes to commercial when I catch fish. Every time I catch a fish, like 20 people leave. It's so freaking weird, man. That was the best one of the day. That's fun on a 2-pound line, I'll tell you what, that's fun. What's going on, Bill? Bill Reddick has joined us, another great channel. Thank you, Mo, appreciate that. Yeah, that was a very humbling experience. That was my biggest today, Ivan. My son got the tank yesterday. The conservative estimate would be 5 pounds on that one. But it wasn't a skinny fish, you know? So I don't know what he really weighed. Zyro, what's going on? I'm gonna scare all the fish away. See, this is the boulder that fish was holding on right here. Big old boulder in the middle of this deep hole. He was sitting right there. Guaranteed. Zyra's hanging out the window at work right now to get a signal. He couldn't help himself. Had to see what his favorite YouTuber was catching. Good old Penrose. Pen rods are great. That's what I use for most of my catfish poles and saltwater poles are pen. They used to be a lot better than they are, but they're still good. Oof. What's that guy? St. Croix, another good brand. Yep. Well, Whack 'em Wednesday. We have Master Baits Monday, Whack 'em Wednesday, and what's Friday? Fly Day. Should we do Whack 'em Wednesday, where we just go out and catch 50 million little fish? Do like see how many fish we can catch every Wednesday? Oh Lord. Not even seeing any crayfish in this spot. I want to catch some crayfish. I don't know. Didn't you just say Whack 'em Wednesday? Who said Whack 'em? Somebody said Whack 'em Wednesday. I didn't say it first. Ivan, well, I caught that one on this, ooh, baby. Where did that jump? Right in there. I caught him on a 1/64 ounce jig head and Berkeley power worm. My son caught his big boy yesterday on a Rapala, 4-inch Rapala. Let's launch the kayak. We got a hell of a trip out of here too, so I can't be out too much longer before we start heading back. I want to hit that lower hole. Whack 'em Wednesday is Zyros. You don't even know what Whack 'em Wednesday is, bro. You can't get credit for something if you don't know what it is. What's wrong with you? This guy ain't right. Oh, we got dams. Dams fish on. We got raspberry hedgehog. You guys off my chest here. You guys are going on the boat. Put your life jacket on, everybody. Zyro, I know you get seasick. Take your Dramamine. Give me 1 second. Zip up my baits. Okay. Oi. God, I'm getting too old for this crap. Oh, man. Just in case. Left hand. Left hand Tuesday. On the way back to the lake. Nice, man, nice. Let's get our lure out here. Let's get out to the main current. Yeah, man. My whole racing career, my buddy and I used to say that to each other. We were like, well, I guess we were really young when we started, but we kept racing way longer than everybody else. Everyone we knew retired, and we started racing their kids. You know, when you're racing somebody's kids, you're like, I'm too old for this shit. All right, this is where that big boy was. Let's see if we can vertical jig him on the way by. Be cool, right? I'm gonna hit this run on the way down here. It's pretty deep right out in the middle. And this is This is one of those creeks where they will be right in the middle because of the boulders. There's some really big boulders out here. Typically around here, everything's silt bottom, so you got to look for trees and logs, which are often on the side. But in this particular creek, now there he is. Oh, I lost him. There's big fish right in the middle. I just missed one there. I might have to go back up and do that run again. Release to the grease. What's going on, brother? I got to make that run again real quick. That felt half decent, that fish. Real deer. You know what? My son has a left-handed crankbait reel. You know how, well, they're already on the wrong side, but this one's on the wrong side for being on the wrong side, which I guess is on the right side. But either way, it's backwards. It's backwards. Yeah. See if we can vertical jig this. The hell was that? Somebody sent me something, I think. Or I had a stroke. Saw something. Right there. Let's drop it down. Come on. Don't want to do this. Trey, what's up, Trey? It was Trey. What did that say? It's so freaking bright out here. Flow state. That's something new. I don't remember seeing that one. Thank you very much. Seeing you going live every day, Trey. Dropping off thumbs up. Spend a little time in there when I can. Appreciate you. Right there is where we had that. We give it a couple seconds to get down deep. It's about 10 foot of water right there. Is that a fish? Damn it! What the hell? It's just starting to grab the paddle. There's a good one right there. What the heck? Thanks, Gary. Yeah, I like to change it up, man. And right now, like I said, the carp are on spawn, so we're blessed with, like, maybe not having the best fishing around. We got some pretty good fishing around, though. I mean, I know a lot of people that travel a lot of places looking for 5-pound smallies, so you got a chance of catching those. Oh man, look at that. He keeps picking that up. I still have a little forward momentum on the kayak. I should wait until I'm in the right spot to cast here. Fish. Is that Skeeter? Outdoor kids. I'm fishing for smallmouth bass mostly right now. I thought that was Skeeter, so sorry about the smart ass answer. Damn it, now I got the freaking rod. We got a fish, dude. What's going on? Best one we got today was probably just that little pounder. Nothing like my son's fish yesterday. But they're in here. That's all I want is a chance of catching a monster. I don't need to go to a place where they're like, you know, crazy stacked up. You appreciate them more when you catch them in your home creeks that you fished all your life. And you catch your PB at like age 50. You know what I mean? That means you're getting better and better. And catch your PB at 50 on your home creek. It's good. It's good stuff. How am I stuck on this rock? It's like major current. Let's get out of here. I want to go down the river. First smallie was 5.5. Yeah, that'll spoil you for life right there, man. Can't go down too much further because I have to work tonight. And we got a long uphill paddle up current with a few walking sections. We're about to add another walking section after this run. Oh man. I hit an iceberg. Abandoned ship. Abandoned ship. This looks really shallow. I know there's a deep hole up here though. If I can put a cast, if anything's in this tail now. I don't think I've ever caught anything right here though. Oh, Steve, I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you so much. Thank you, brother. I am working on getting some type of like a link set up. What did Cash App say? I needed something that I don't have. Oh, a debit card, I think. I needed a debit card, but I don't really use debit cards. It's reliable for any purchases. It's really crazy about it. I'd have to go to the bank and get one. So if you have any type of fraud, you're more liable than a credit card, so I'm not crazy about them. Drop one down here. It looks like a good little spot along that tree. Let me get out of here before I flip. Shit. Oh, dang, that's deep. That would hold fish. Just blew right by that. See if there's any dumb fish left here. It's actually good 4 foot of water right there. My damn worm lines before I go downhill. I'm just gonna cast it off screen, y'all. If I hook up, I'll switch the camera. Oh, did have a hit. Oh, let's go back up there. That was a nice smallie. Between hitting icebergs, Latanya, we caught a few. Nothing crazy, a lot of small fish today, but it's fun. This is the channel. If you've got flaming ADHD, this is the channel for you. This might not be bad if I slide over here out of the current. It's actually really deep in there. Oh yeah, come on baby, let's go. Is that a fish or a log? It's fighting like a log, y'all. Really good log though. This could be the PB log of the day here. Oh gosh, that's a good one. That's a real good one. We're gonna let it go. Probably 30 inches. Giant. Oh man, I'm gonna get up in that little pocket if I can. Oh, we got a fish right now. Oh, he's off. I had a fish right next to the boat. I knew they'd be in here. Yeah, I'm gonna put you guys right where I'm casting. Even though you might not be able to see my rod. Just bouncing it in that little hole. There's gotta be good fish in there. It's deep. There he is. A little red-breasted sunfish in that hole. You know there's some big boys if this guy's there. Get back in there, bro. Try a backhand cast before I hit something else. Thanks, Gary. Appreciate it. It's a lot more fun with you guys. Otherwise, I'd probably gone home by now and be like, all right, I had enough. Try to catch something good out here. Can't tell how deep this water is. Limbing. Oh. It's enjoyable. I love fishing in them. My favorite, well, I got bumped by a bull shark in Virginia. That was, I wouldn't say that was my favorite moment, but it was the most memorable moment. And then later that day, I think it was the same day, I hooked into that huge stingray that spooled me in like 11 seconds, I think it was. They were, that was some crazy, crazy stuff. Hey Eric, just a few catches. They're pinned up. We're updating it right now. Some smallies mostly, sunfish. We're gonna drift a little bit down here. I'm not gonna walk any more currents because I gotta walk them all back to get home. But I'm gonna see if I can find another deep hole before we call it a day. Put a little speed into this too. It's a big log up here. It kind of looks promising. Yeah, it went right under my boat, and then there was 2 dolphins. I was live. Some of you might remember this. Then there was like a dolphin chasing the bull shark away. It was a crazy moment, man. And I was too excited to even be scared. I was like, ah, and then like after the fact, I was like, wait, that was kind of scary. But yeah, pretty sure what somebody said and made sense was those dolphins were actually trying to protect me. Like it saw the bull sharks, and that's kind of what they do, is they'll charge a fish off. They'll protect humans sometimes. I don't know why, but they do. Really crazy, experience. Yeah, fishing hasn't been great here. We've gotten some really good fish, but it's definitely not great at the moment. I mean, hopefully after we get some rain coming, it'll be a little bit better, but we're in rough, low water, hot weather, not a good combo. Oh, see that? Oh, come on, hit it. Let's hold this position. This was in Oyster Bay in Chincoteague, Virginia, the bull shark. That ought to get a fish down there. Fishing fallon yesterday. My son caught that 5-pound smallie. That smallie was eating bluegills, so if you find the bluegills, you might find a huge bass out there eating those. So never put your big lures away. You find little fish, the big fish aren't going to be far anyway. I had a bite going through that log jam. Not bad. Some of my friends would laugh at it because we usually do a lot better, especially on quality, but luckily I've got very, very low expectations. Doesn't take me much to have a good day. Oh yeah, we have dogfish sharks, what we call them, toothless sharks here. I love catching those. A lot of people hate them, but well, that's going to be it for today. I'm not going to go down the next set of rapids because the current is picking up, and before I know it, I'm going to be down at my house, walking home. So we're going to fish our way up, but I'm not going to go down any further. Well, I had a bull shark bump this. We did land a bull shark from the house we rented down there as well as a couple of stingrays. But yeah, bull sharks are good eating too. I know people complain about them, but the key with the bull shark is they kind of, like a lot of other fish, people say this as a negative, like, oh, they pee through their skin, that's why they're disgusting. Well, a lot of fish do that people love. You just have to bleed them right away, you know? You have to kill them and bleed them. And also skin them. It's going to be tough, guys. I can't even make forward progress. This water is a lot faster than it looks. Shit. I'm cooked, man. I got the wind going downriver, too. I appreciate that, big buck, dude. Holy crap. I don't know if it's current or just the wind. I'm hoping it's just the wind. We take a turn up here, we'll get out of it. I think what I'll do is maybe next week I'll ask my wife to drop me off, and I'll do a float trip from here all the way down to my house, like 8 miles down the stream. We'll do a long float and see what we can get into. Because I can't paddle all the way up this every day. It's insane. Way too much walking. Yeah, I keep getting fatter. I don't understand it, man. If you would have told me like I could fish every day and I was still going to gain weight, I would have called you nuts. I don't understand how that works. Old age sucks. Try to get into the main current here. It's the only thing deep enough to get over these rocks. Yeah, I ain't getting over that. I'll take it to the shallows and walk. I know a lot of places in the UK, from what I understand, like serve that for fish and chips, I believe. I think somebody told me that. All right, I'm going to try to get out here. Shit. It's been nice knowing y'all. Oh. We got 1 foot from here. Let's do this! Dude, I'd buy a motor and break it on the first day. This water is way too shallow for a motor. My buddy used to run a kayak with a motor, but we only stuck to the deeper holes. That was back in the 90s. This creek was a lot deeper back then than it is now. This is where they should have put the boat launch right here. I don't know why they put it up top. It's horrible, man. Again, like government planning, I don't get it. It took them probably 10 years to get the permit. By then, the water levels dropped 4 feet. Meanwhile, everybody told us the water levels were going to be increasing so much that all these houses would be underwater. It's so deep right here. I ought to just drag my freaking kayak up the road here. Alright, Dar, you got to get out and help me at the next one, man. Pull your own weight. Oh, we're down again. Here we go. Oh, shit. Okay, straight. Be able to read chat. I don't know if that's obvious or not until we get up to somewhere where I can paddle. It's beautiful out here. Just saying, I'm fully capable of bitching and suffering and still enjoying the beauty of nature. You don't have to do one or the other. Looks like a fish would hold over there, don't it? Let's take a cast over there, guys. Oh, shoot. I'm going to sit here a moment. Cast in there. I think there'll be a fish in there. Horrible cast. Money. Gotta be a fish in there. Oh, there goes my paddle. I don't know where to put my paddle. It's actually a pretty deep drop right there. Freaking piece of shit. There you go. That's what I needed. Gotta be one in there. Heck with it. Heck with it. We walk. pretty much the headwaters of the stream. It comes out of a lake up here. Not so shallow. This used to be really good up here for white suckers. That's another fish that's been hurt a lot lately. This creek had a bunch of dams in it. They took the dams out to help the fish populations, but the problem is they restored the bald eagle population, and I think the bald eagle are eating all the fish because it's so damn shallow. They're better off with the dams. Casting here, y'all. This looks good. I'll put you guys on my chest mount. We're going to take a cast. It's actually pretty deep. Piece of crap. Used to be a dam right here as well, a little one. I think we're done fishing for the day, y'all. Appreciate y'all coming in. I'll stay live till we get safely back. But putting the rod away. Oof. Thank you, Hunting and Stuff. Mo, I appreciate all the scorekeeping. Really do. We went from too shallow to too much current to even kayak up. Yeah, I'm going to try to figure out how to do a float trip up here. There's sections down further that we fished before, and those sections we can definitely, you know, kayak, but this ain't worth kayaking. But I would love to do a float trip down here where we could start up here. We could kayak all the way down 30 miles from here. Well, maybe 12, 15 miles, I don't know, something like that. The river winds, so it's hard to calculate. Would be at Steve's fishing dock in the Schuylkill River. Might be able to paddle here. Oh, God. Oh, Thomas. I'm a little out of breath at the moment. Hope you're doing good. Hug the side here. We're just wrapping it up, brother. Had an okay day. It was a fun day. I mean, I really loved it. Nothing too crazy to show for it. We're barely clearing bottom here. Yeah, low tide, low tide. We would have done better in high tide. I think high tide's coming later tonight. We haven't had a high tide in quite a while here, but I think we got high tide coming. 8 p.m. high tide. Yeah, it's weird around here. High tide's gonna come and it's gonna stay up for 4 days. Carp dogs are gonna start biting. This is the new boat launch, Travis. I don't think it's deep enough for the bass boat. It ain't deep enough for my kayak. So unless you got a hover boat, best to avoid this whole stretch. Literally where I was fishing today, Travis, you can walk down to. Would have been easier to park and walk into that spot. But it was fun to see it. I like to float every stretch of water I can. It kind of helps you put the puzzle pieces together. Made it back. Ready to take a swim. Ahoy! Ahoy! Land ho! Land ho! Charlie horse. Oh, God. Freaking clams in my shoe. We made it, y'all. We made it. Whew. Should we get the car? Best part about today is I didn't lose my car keys. Well, I got that going for me. Yo, them dogs, yeah, man. We're down near 100 today. Last year showed up with a jet boat. Oh yeah, man. Fish the Susquehanna, you almost need a jet boat out there. Whew. Air is like, I don't know, it's hard to breathe today. Must be the grass cutters. Right, let's go throw the kayak on and get the heck out of here. Oh, let me get you guys the holder and we'll get out of here. 50s. Oh no, you got the live skunk. That's the jinx of going live, man. That's what happens when you go live. Let's go get the boats on. Kayak on. Ah, man. I forgot what we're calling the port and the starboard already. Anybody remember the new names for port? Trash bag. They fight pretty good, especially if they get filled with water. Trash bags fight a lot like carp. As my dad would say. He always told me carp fight like big logs. I was like, well, really? You can say that about any big fish. Like once a fish is like really big, yeah, of course it fights like a log because you're under gun. You know? Woo! Get this loaded up and get out of here. Probably just go home. I don't know. Let's see. I have any other genius ideas. Next week, all right. Yeah, a little hot. A little hot. Let's get out of here, man. Did all right. Let me get a screenshot of the count. I always forget to screenshot the count. I went to the trouble of getting that pinned up. It's pinned up there, man. You're better off looking. I can't remember. Did all right. Creek was really shallow, so it was a whole lot of work to get to one spot. And yeah, we basically caught all the fish in that one spot, except for the initial carp we caught at the lake. Small dogs. One was decent. Nothing as big as yesterday. One was decent though on the ultralight. Hey Tina, we're just shutting her down, driving home. Appreciate you guys. We got big weather coming through today. We'll see what that means. I work tonight and I'm off tomorrow and Friday, so you'll be seeing us pop up again doing some night vibes in a couple days. What's nice is only 2 minutes from home here. Yeah, we're trying to beat the heat right now, Tina. It just gets too hot. Like my phone can't even, my phone overheats. So I'm just doing what I can. Gotta, you know, unless I'm gonna set up an umbrella and everything else, it's like, if I get all that trouble, I better be on the fish. Like, we get on some carp that are active all day long. Yeah, I'll go to the trouble of setting up a canopy and we'll get in the shade, but I'm not gonna do all that and put you guys through a 4-hour skunk, you know. We're gonna move and find fish that are active. And eventually we'll get on some good ones like we did yesterday. I'm gonna go home, cool down, have lunch, maybe take a nap, and then go to work. I gotta think about tomorrow. I think I'm gonna bass fish. I think that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna pull the minnow trap today. See what we got. The cold front coming through. That's the day, you know, like people ask me if I use live bait, and I say I try not to, but tomorrow is a day for live bait, if there ever was one. Big cold front, 30-degree temperature swing. That's when you want to throw some live bait out there. Hey, Popcorn. What's going on? We're just finishing up, man. We're just heading home. I've been out there 4 hours, 48 minutes. We caught some fish, but boy, we had to work way too hard for them. It's enjoyable to get out early though. Like now it's hot, I just want to get home. But, you know, if I would go live my normal time, I'd only been live for 2 hours right now. I'd just be baking out there. Yeah, we got some fish. More importantly, I got to see a new part of the creek that I fished parts of it from the bank, but we floated it today in the kayak. So until you float a stream, you really don't know, like, it's hard, at least maybe I'm just stupid, but I have trouble piecing a creek together unless I visually float down it. So like, yeah, you might know this spot holds carp and they spawn here, but when you float a trip, you're like, all right, now I really know where those fish are coming from and like the range of those fish typically. So it was good to see that, man. It was really good to see that. And in some ways, I know it's not really worth going to fish that section. Sometimes you got to find out the hard way. But it'll be worth fishing if I can float it. I know there's a, you know, this is what I was telling Jason. There's so much crap I need. There's no, you know. There's also an $80 cart that hooks to your bike that allows you to tow a kayak. So I've been thinking of doing that. That would allow me to drive a car downriver, take the kayak out, put it on my bike, on the bike trailer, ride my bike 20 miles back upriver, e-bike it up there. But I would need a raft that I could pull my bike behind on the kayak. It sounds good, but it's when you start getting into these little pockets of water, it's going to be a crap show. You know, my e-bike would be getting soaked or something. You know, it would just be a disaster. But I'm an adventurer at heart, so if I can figure out how to make it work, I'll do it. Good to hear, Tina. Hope that's good. That's good. I'm at the age where I guess I got to start doing these damn checkups. So we'll be live tomorrow, probably same time. We'll probably be live around 7:30. If we're having a good time, I might stay live longer, but the fishing might blow, so maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we can find some fish. Yo, Alaska Assassin, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, my friend. Doing all right, man. Doing all right. I've had a couple good weeks of fishing, except for one skunk. But today wasn't the greatest, but we caught some fish. My son caught his personal best smallmouth bass yesterday on the kayak, so I'm still riding that high for a while, you know. Now, Kevin's off tomorrow. I mean, Kevin's in school tomorrow. But he'll be out with me tomorrow night. Yeah, I think it's going to shut the fishing off, though, I think, Thomas. I'm going to hit a couple of the local lakes, though. Try my best. I'm going to go to some of the lakes that are fed by creeks. My theory is if it rains enough and we have some flow coming into them, they might have the fish charged up. Not because of the pressure, but just because there's moving water bringing food down into it, you know? Yeah, it'll wake the trout back up for sure. Yeah, that's right, AAA. Heck yeah, brother. Hope to go seal hunting. Some guys been catching seals and geese. Nice, man. Very cool. Hope you guys get what you need up there. It's awesome. Yeah, you guys make sure you check out Alaska Assassin. He's the real deal up in Alaska, man. Good stuff. Met him in the, I think I actually met him in the gold panning community, believe it or not. I'm almost at my house. I'm going to shut this thing down. There's only 10 people in here now anyway, but wish I gave you a shout out when we have a lot more in here. Ooh, you know, I like me bluefish, man. I love me the bluefish. I don't care how many people say they're trash. You catch a bluefish you don't want, you give it to me. I'll eat that bluefish. I'll make ceviche from them every time. All right, y'all. We are home. Yeah, grab Alaska, man. It's good people, man. It's real good people. But make it quick, G. I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta go to the bathroom. I personally have not caught a halibut. When I lived in Alaska, I lived on the Hoonton River, so we were way far inland. Never really got out much on the ocean, but we all seen glacier shark do it a time or two before. Hey, Vanessa. All right, cool. I gotta go to the bathroom, G. Guys, appreciate y'all. The freaking boat launch didn't have a bathroom, so I'm serious. When I gotta go. Hope to see you tomorrow, 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. We'll be live. We'll do our best to catch some fish. Peace out.